How's it going, everyone? Welcome on in to a brand new YouTube live stream. Holy moly, it has been a fat minute since I have done a YouTube live stream at all. Man, oh man, yeah, this is definitely a throwback. So YouTube chat, hello, how's it going? It is I, Capybara, and yeah, we are here with a brand new Genshin Impact live stream. Um, there are some things that I do want to talk about and kind of like, give you guys some details on. So I'm going to take a moment out of today's stream to kind of catch you guys up and talk about everything, that I think is worth knowing and important to discuss. So first and foremost, I do want to say that if this live stream is like super scuffed and very like kind of, just bouncing all over the place in terms of quality, I do apologize for that. I'm trying my absolute best to make sure that this live stream does not fail and does not die on me. But basically, to kind of like, describe the way that things are right now. So I'm currently using an application here called Streamlabs, which is basically like a certain type of streaming software that you can download and use. I normally don't use Streamlabs as a program because I feel like in comparison to the competitor for Streamlabs, which is OBS, right? I feel like OBS has an advantage. I think it's just simply a better application to use for streaming than this application that I'm currently using. However, I'm using Streamlabs today because basically there's one very simple and easy reason. Unfortunately, on OBS, right? If you want to, stream on YouTube, right? However, let's say that, on OBS, you have been using it to stream on Twitch for a very long time, such as in my case, right? If you were to, like, basically swap over from Twitch to YouTube using OBS, what would happen is, like, you would basically have to redo your entire, OBS setup, right? Your, settings and everything that you have in OBS would be kind of sort of just replaced, and you would have to go through the process of resetting up OBS to work with YouTube, right? Because unfortunately, you can't transfer all of that, all of those settings, all of that data from your Twitch stream over to the YouTube stream since they're two completely separate platforms, right? And so because I did not want to go through the trouble of redoing all of my OBS settings for YouTube, and then like later on I would have to like swap it back to Twitch whenever I want to go live and stream, I decided to go ahead and just download Streamlabs, and I was like, I'll use Streamlabs instead. That's fine. That's perfectly okay. So yeah, that's kind of like the number one big reason why I'm using this application here that I'm not, totally 100% familiar with, and that I feel like is not as good quality as OBS, right? So some of my settings, some of my like stream, I guess, what is it called? Stream attributes might be a little bit wonky compared to like my Twitch stream, right? What's going on, TPGM? Welcome on in. How's it going? So yeah, there's that fact, right? Another thing that I do want to kind of like very quickly mention, just in case anyone does not know about this, right? I think it's very important to take note of this. So I believe that, between my stream and between the stream that you guys are watching on YouTube, right? There is I believe it is a 20-second delay. So, whenever I say these words to my webcam, to my screen and whatever, it'll take a minimum of 20 seconds for it to reach you guys and for you guys to be able to hear that, right? So essentially, what you guys are watching on YouTube is slightly delayed from what, is actually being streamed in real time. And I think like one of the big reasons that YouTube does this is so that, you know, I think it's supposed to help with the stream health and making sure that, you know, your device, your PC or whatever, does not get overloaded by using, you know, YouTube and going live and streaming and whatever, right? Because all of this, it takes like CPU power, it takes GPU power and whatever to run a live stream. So I think this is like sort of a safety net feature to make sure that, you know, my stream does not crash and die horribly in a terrible failure, right? So there is a 20-second delay. I do want to kind of like put that out there and let you guys know. Yeah, and then I think the last but not least thing that I do want to you know, mention about the stream is, of course, if any of you are out there watching and you guys notice something like, hey, the volume on the game is too loud or too quiet, or if there's something else that is incorrect, that is wrong with the stream, definitely feel free to, you know, put it in the chat and let me know. I would much rather know about, you know, issues and problems with the stream rather than, you know, people staying quiet about it. I think that's pretty obvious, right? But yeah, in any case, chat, let's get into sort of the intro to today's stream, shall we? Before we do anything, I do want to kind of introduce you guys to a little friend of mine. You guys may have noticed him because he kind of appears in the corner of my webcam here, right? This guy right here. I don't know if you guys can clearly see him, but this guy, let me back up a little bit. This guy is a massive, chonky, fluffy boy. He is a plushie, and he is a giant capybara. And, you know, for those who don't know, this little guy is basically the mascot of my channel. He's kind of like, you know, my, I don't know. He's kind of like the symbol of my content, the symbol of my channel. He is a very fluffy, gigantic, adorable capybara animal. And I actually ended up getting him, I think it was in 2023, maybe near the end of the year, like maybe fall of 2023. And the way that I got him, in case anyone's curious, you're like, well, where the hell did you find that? You know, like where can I get one, right? Unfortunately, this little fluffy, adorable creature is only available in Japan, right? Now, you know, fortunately, I did not have to buy airplane tickets and fly over to Japan to go and get him. I think it would have been awesome if I could have done that. Unfortunately, I'm not rich. But basically what I had to do was I had to find a proxy service that would purchase the item on my behalf and then ship it over to me. And let me tell you guys something. So I live in the West Coast US, right? And I think that, like, compared to some other places in the US, it might be easier to travel from where I live to Japan compared to, like, let's say the Midwest to Japan, right? I think that it's probably more expensive. But, you know, even though the cost of where I live, you know, buying a plane ticket to Japan is a little bit less expensive, getting this little chunky boy, you know, shipped over to where I live was not cheap at all. It was a very, very expensive purchase, but in my opinion, I think it was 100% worth it, and I'm very, very happy with it. So yeah, this little guy, he's kind of like, you know, sort of my mascot, and you know, I would say most of the time, whenever I'm streaming, you know, usually I stream on Twitch. Whenever I'm streaming, this guy will usually sit on my lap, and I'll kind of just stream with him, have a nice, cozy, chill time. I will say, though, that, like, there are some times where, you know, streaming with this guy on my lap, you know, my room where I'm in with my PC and everything, I don't have an air conditioning unit where, like, in my room. And so, you know, during some days where the weather is warm or hot outside, it gets kind of unbearable in my room. It's kind of a pain in the butt. So there are some times where I kind of like don't really have him sitting on my lap, and I have him kind of chilling on the side because he gets to basically just sit on my bed and chillax while I stream. But he's a very, very cool partner, a great mascot for my channel, and I'm very happy to have him. So, just wanted to introduce you guys to him. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm actually gonna take this guy and I'm gonna set him aside. I'm gonna go ahead and let him chillax over there because I do want to take a moment to chit chat with everyone. So it has been quite a while since I've uploaded any video or done a live stream for that matter. I typically keep my live streams over on Twitch just because I feel like Twitch is a better live streaming platform. But we are here today with Genshin Impact. Obviously, version 5.0 is out, the Natlan region is out, and I have been very much enjoying Natlan. I think Natlan is a breath of fresh air. I think it's really, really fun to explore around and, do all the brand new content that is available. So I basically have one goal in today's stream, right? As you can see here, let me pull it up. We've got two banners that are available right now. We've got the brand new character of Kinich, right? Which is basically, I would describe him as a Dendro Natlan version of Xiao. That's kind of how I see him, right? People can disagree with that if they want to. I respect everyone's opinion, but, I see him as a Dendro Natlan Xiao, basically, right? So we have him, brand new character. I've seen people play him, like watching Twitch streams or YouTube videos or whatever. I've seen gameplay of him from other people, and he seems to be a very fun character, right? But he is not a character that I'm particularly interested in. In case anyone is curious, I don't have any plans to pull for him whatsoever. And, I'm going to be 100% skipping his banner entirely. Mainly just because, like, one, I feel like I don't necessarily need any more Dendro characters. Like, at this point, any Dendro characters that I pull on my account are characters that I don't need, but I want, right? And, truth be told, I don't want Kinich, right? So, that's one reason. Another very big reason why I'm not going to be pulling for Kinich is because, for those who don't know, I play Genshin in a very kind of like specific, kind of a niche way, where there are certain weapons in this game that I don't really enjoy, right? I would say, for me, the number one weapon type that I am not a fan of is Claymores. I really, really don't like Claymore characters. I think that they are boring. I think that they, are not very strong. And I think that it's just like, nothing about them is very entertaining or very enjoyable in combat, right? I really don't like it how a lot of the time you will have, Claymore characters where, even if they do have an ability that is elemental infusion, right? A lot of the time they tend to deal physical damage, right? So yeah, I'm not really a Claymore enjoyer, right? Another weapon type that I'm not really a big fan of is catalyst weapons. I think catalyst weapons they're okay. They're mediocre. Like, some of them are hit and miss. But I think, like, the way I would describe it is that I would never, ever, ever play a catalyst character as an on-field hyper carry, right? As someone who stays on the field and who does, like, normal attacks and charge attacks and whatever, right? There's only really one character that defies this, sort of logic, which is Nuvier, right? Nuvier is the only catalyst character that I've actually really enjoyed and had a lot of fun with because he's very strong. And, he basically focuses on charged attacks, which are not even close to being, the regular standard attack pattern of a catalyst character, right? If you look at catalyst characters like, let me give you an example. Let's see here. We've got Shan Yun, right? Shan Yun is a perfect example. When you look at her normal attacks and her charge attacks, they are very much reminiscent of a Catalyst character, right? They are very well defined by her weapon type. Whereas, you know, you look at a character like Nuvier, his charge attacks are just completely 100% different, just on another level, right? So, I don't think that they're very comparable. But, yeah, like, Catalyst characters, like I said, there are some good ones, some bad ones. And I would say that they are far from my favorite weapon type in the game. Yeah. What's going on, Stellar82? Welcome on in. How's it going? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day or night. So, you know, Claymore characters, not really a big fan of them. Catalyst characters, not really a big fan of them. What else is there? I would say, like, for me, okay, if you were to ask me, okay, what weapons do you normally like? I would say for me, I am very much a fan of sword characters. I think sword characters are fantastic, and I also really enjoy polearm characters. I think polearm characters are really cool. Yeah. Those are kind of like my main two picks, right? All the other weapon types, kind of meh, kind of just not really my vibe. So that's another big reason why I'm skipping Kinich, you know, during version 5.0. But yeah, let me see here. Zeller said, I hate Claymores too. Yep. Catalyst characters are really good though. Some of them are really good. Like, okay, so here's what I would say. Nuvier is definitely he's an exception, right? Like he is the GOAT. He is a like probably the best Catalyst character in the entire game, in my opinion. Other than Nuvier though, I think that a lot of Catalyst characters, the way that they should be used is you swap them onto the field, use their elemental skill, their elemental burst, and then you swap them off field. I don't think that they should take up a lot of on-field time. I think that you need to swap in, use abilities, swap out, right? So yeah, that's kind of my stance on Catalyst characters. I personally dislike bows. I'm on mobile. Well, okay, so first of all, being on mobile, that is definitely a big debuff. Definitely a big debuff for sure, without a doubt. And I will say 100%, I actually do agree with you, Stellar. Like, I think that, you know, I previously said Claymore characters are really, really bad. I think that there is one weapon type that is worse than Claymore, and that is bow characters. I really, really dislike bow characters, right? You know, I'll show you some examples here, right? Let me take a look. So, okay. Out of all of my characters, you know, in my roster, there's basically one bow character that I've actually invested into and I've built, and that is Yelan. And the reason why is because Yelan, basically her entire kit is elemental skill, use her burst, swap off field, get the hell out of there, right? Not a problem whatsoever. There's no need to normal attack, there's no need to charge attack with Yelan. You just use her abilities, get her off field, right? If we look at all the other bow characters, right? Let me see here. We've got Diona, support character. Use her abilities, swap her off the field, right? Who else do we have here? We have... Are there any others? Okay, Fischl, same thing. Use her abilities, swap her off field. That's it. No other, you know, use for her. Kole, I would say Kole is pretty much the same. Use her abilities, swap her off field. Don't keep her on field, right? Who else do we have? Are we missing anyone? Not really. Yeah, I mean, like, all the rest of these, you guys can see, like, look at this. Farazan, level 1. No investment whatsoever. I don't play her, and I don't think I ever will. Same thing with Kujo Sara. Like, I don't really expect to be using her at any point in the near future. But, yeah, no, like, you can look at my account, and I would say that one of the things that you would notice is there's a very big lack of bow characters, especially ones that are built, that are invested into, and that I actively use. So yeah. Especially Ganyu. Yeah, so I think, you know, I realize that there are a lot of people who are going to disagree with me on this, but I realize, like, this is my opinion, right? I think Ganyu, out of all the characters in the entirety of Genshin, Ganyu has the most boring gameplay ever. I really hate Ganyu's gameplay. I really, really hate Ganyu's gameplay. Literally, it's just, you know, stand around, charge attack. Stand around, charge attack. And it's like, what is this gameplay, right? Like, there are so many other powerful characters in the game. Why are you using, like, a left-click simulator character? You know what I mean? So yeah. Didn't even get the free wish. What do you mean free wish? What are you referring to, Stellar? Her gameplay is atrocious? Yeah. Like, I've heard so many people that say, oh my god, I love Ganyu. She's so cute, she's so adorable, and she's so strong, you know, in combat. And I'm like, listen, her personality and how cute she is, how adorable she is, that does not mean that you have to, you know, tolerate her gameplay and you have to, like, praise her gameplay. Because in all honesty, her gameplay is just absolutely the worst. I hate it. I could never. Which is why, if you look at my 5 stars, I don't own Ganyu, and I will never ever pull for her, even though she is very cute, right? So yeah. But, anyways, as I was saying, you know, I'm not going to be pulling for Kinich, right? So we're skipping him. However, there's one other banner right here. The Reign of Serenity banner, right? This banner, I think that this banner is, you know, to put it mildly, to put it as kindly as I possibly can, I think that this banner is okay. It's not the worst, but it's also not incredibly amazing in terms of the 4 stars. You know what I mean? Like, I think that out of these 3 featured characters right here, I mentioned this before whenever they announced these banners, right? I think that Toma is the only character that is universal, that you could, like, use on almost any team as a shielder character and as someone who can apply pyro to enemies, right? Chevreuse and Sara are very, very niche, and I think, in my personal opinion, right, I understand people may disagree with this, I think that Sara and Chevreuse are 2 characters where, if they are not C6, don't bother investing into them. Don't bother building them, don't bother playing them. I think that they are not really that worthwhile unless they have constellations, is my personal opinion. People out there might say, oh, well, I still use these characters at C0 or C1 or whatever, and it's like, if you do, that's very likely because you really, really love these characters and you're passionate about them and you care about them. But, like, for an average everyday Genshin player, I would highly recommend not building these 2 characters unless you have them C6, especially Kujo Sara. That's just my opinion. So, yeah. Oh, from leveling up characters. Oh, yeah, that's right. I now know what you mean. Okay, I understand what you mean, Stellar. Yeah. You know, to be honest, I definitely, you know, realize that there are Acquaint Fates that I'm missing out on, but I feel like at this point, right, Genshin has been available for 4 years. We've been playing this game for 4 years. I think that the value of standard banner has decreased quite a lot ever since the game first came out. And so I feel like getting Acquaint Fates and pulling on standard banner is not as, it's not as special anymore. It's not as like lucrative. It's not as rewarding, I think. And so, you know, I'm not someone where I have to chase after every single Primo Gem, every single, you know, single Acquaint Fate or you know, or what's the name of this fate? I can't even remember. Hold on. I gotta look it up. My mind's blank. Intertwined Fate. That's what it's called. I don't know why, but I was thinking of another word, probably from a different game. I don't know. Like, I was thinking about Wuthering Waves for some reason, and their weird currency system. But yeah, like, I don't chase after every single Intertwined Fate or Acquaint Fate that I can. I kind of just, like, I take what is given to me, you know, without having to invest resin into, you know, chasing after it. And then I settle for that, right? But yeah, you're 100% right on that. 100% right. You got Ganyu as a burst support. I think that's fine. I think, like, that's perfectly okay. If you use Ganyu where, you know, you swap her on field, activate a burst, swap her out immediately, I think that's totally okay. That's totally fine. Yeah, yeah. I think that's... Sure, why not? It works, right? Chevreuse is pretty good with cons. Yeah. So Chevreuse, I think, is a character where she gets definitely very much improved as you pull more copies of her. And same thing with Sarah, without a doubt. But I will say that, like, you know, this is just my opinion about Chevreuse as a character. I think that the concept of using an overload team in this game, right? Using, like, Chevreuse with Electro characters, I don't like that at all. I would very much rather use any other elemental reaction. That's just my opinion. I don't find Overload to be very enjoyable, very fun. Hate that most of the new 4-stars are constellation locked. Yes, 100%. I absolutely agree with that. I think that the idea of making it to where free-to-play players struggle to use 4-star characters unless they chase after constellations, I think that's just, it's very greedy on the part of MiHoYo. I'm not a very big fan of that whatsoever. Yeah, definitely agree with that. But anyways, so chat, as I was saying, we have the Raiden Shogun banner here, the rerun banner, right? If you guys don't know, I can show you guys very quickly here. I actually do have Raiden Shogun. I already own her. I got her, I think, when she first released, and I've had her ever since then. I think my Raiden is not terrible, right? She's average. She's okay. She's got 68, 131. Definitely a very, like, mediocre build that needs heavy improvement, right? Like, this 100% could be a lot better than it currently is. But I do have 229 energy recharge, which I think is beautiful. I think that's a nice, clean number, right? So this is her current build that I have her on right now. She's kind of just basically delegated as sort of like a support character where I use her for electro application and, you know, I use her abilities, like I use her skill, I use her burst, and I swap out, right? As you can see here, my Raiden Shogun is C0, right? I've had her C0 forever. I kind of like made up my mind. I made a decision for my account quite a while back where basically I told myself, I said that, you know, in the future, if there is ever a period where there are rerun banners that are available, and, you know, if these rerun banners, right, if they're not coinciding with new banners for new characters that, you know, I really want to pull, I said to myself that I would consider pulling constellations for the characters that I already own, right? Basically, to kind of like summarize what my goals are, like, so what I'm about to say, these are long-term goals. These are like, you know, after X amount of years playing the game, I want to eventually get to this point, right? It's not like, oh, this is gonna happen within, you know, the next 1 month or 3 months or whatever, right? But basically, my goal for Genshin is I want to get my Raiden Shogun, I want to get 2 constellations for her. I want to get her to C2, right? And then, after that, I basically have 2 other characters that I want to focus on, that I want to get constellations for. Number 1 is my absolute favorite character in the entire game, which is Ayaka. I love Ayaka. She's basically my Genshin waifu, right? I have her at C0 right now. I think that as time goes on, right, as, you know, she gets more and more rerun banners in the future, I want to eventually get her to C6. That is my goal, right? C6 Ayaka, I 100% want to get that at some point during my journey with this game. And then, I have one other character that I am definitely considering getting C6, but, you know, it's not, like, the number one priority for me, and it's perfectly okay if it takes me a long period of time to get to this point. But basically, that one final character is Kazuha. And you can see here, I have a C2 Kazuha, which, you know, by the way, I love Kazuha. I think he's my number one favorite male character in the game. And I love the fact that I have C2. C2, in my opinion, is a absolutely beautiful and really, really useful upgrade for him that I really, really enjoy, right? I think that he's also really, really good just at C0. Like, if you have no constellations for him, he's also very, very good. But C2, I think, is a really, really nice quality of life upgrade that I'm very happy with. So I think that maybe eventually getting him to C6 someday might be worth it. And I might do that just to, you know, just to, like, show some love to my number one favorite male character in the game. But yeah. Let me see here. Stellar said, is Raiden C2 any good compared to newer constellations? That's a great question. So, Stellar, this would be my piece of advice to you, right? And to other Genshin players who are thinking about constellations, right? I think that, okay, here's how I would put it for Raiden Shogun. If you are, like, 100%, you are desperately wanting Raiden to be like you want her to be like a sort of a hyper carry DPS character, right? You want her to deal some very, very good damage, right? And you want her to kind of be sort of like the quote unquote carry of your team, right? If you want her to deal the most damage, and you want her to contribute the most that she possibly could to your, you know, overall team damage in combat, I think that C2 is very good. I think that it is 100% worth it, right? However, if you are perfectly okay with Raiden Shogun being more of a support role where you just, like, swap her in, you use her abilities, you swap her out, you bring in other characters, right? If that is perfectly acceptable for you and you have no problem playing that way, then I don't think you need C2. At that point, it would basically just be like, essentially what it would be is it would be whether you want, you know, C2. It's not whether you need it or whether it's, like, valuable for your account. It's whether you actually want it, whether you desire it, right? So yeah, that's, I think, what it comes down to. Is I think at the end of the day, it's basically just, you know, do you think that you need it? Do you think that you want it? Maybe it's a little bit of both, right? Or maybe it's neither of them, right? And yeah, I think it also does depend on, like, you know, you have to take into consideration, okay, how many primo gems do you have, right? Like, are you planning on pulling on future banners, right? Are you planning on pulling for Silonen? Are you planning on pulling for Mavuika, right? All these future Notlon characters, right? What are your plans for the future banners? Because if you are in a position where you have low primo gems, or you have, like, a decently okay amount, but you don't think that you are, you know, rich with primo gems, and you're worried about, you know, your future banner pulls for these upcoming Notlon characters, I would say it is very, very wise to save, right? Because, like, okay, this might be a very subjective, you know, piece of advice that I'm about to give you, right? So you might view this from a different perspective than I view it. But let me give you my thought process, right? Raiden Shogun, at this current point in time in Genshin, she is an old character, right? She's been around in the game for quite a long time, right? And, you know, we've had, I think, maybe one or two reruns of Raiden Shogun already. I think this might be her second rerun. It might be her third. I don't know. So what this means is that, you know, we can be confident that Raiden will have more reruns in the future, right? This is not the last time that you're going to see her, okay? I think that potentially, right? I don't know how you play the game. I don't know what your feelings are with Genshin, but I think that potentially skipping Raiden and waiting for a new Notlon character would be more ideal because I think that okay, the way that I would describe it is let's say that, you skip Raiden and you're like, man, I feel a little bit sad that I skipped a Raiden constellation. I wish I could have gotten her C2, yada, 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 right? Let's say that that's your thought process. I think that you would be a lot more upset at yourself and a lot more sad and depressed if you, let's say that pulled Raiden, you got her C2, potentially, right? And then like a brand new Notlon character comes out, but you don't have any primo gems. And you cannot guarantee that you get that character. So then you end up missing out on this new character. And you have to wait until that new character has a rerun. You know what I mean? So in that hypothetical scenario, I think that it would be better to wait for a new character that you're excited for, that you're hyped for, that you care about, and pull that new character rather than getting a constellation for an old character that you already own. That's just my perspective on it. You may disagree with this. I know that different people play the game in different ways, but that's kind of like the way I view it. I would say from a purely like logical standpoint, not really taking into account emotions and all these other factors. But yeah, let me see here. You have her C1 and you're stuck. Yeah, I would say that, like, honestly, if you are free to play and you ever C1, I don't think that you need C2. I think that you could benefit from C2, 100%, but you don't need it, right? And I think that it's always wise to be prepared for upcoming characters, for upcoming banners. Don't just look at the banner that is here and now. You need to look ahead and you need to plan ahead properly, right? So yeah. By the way, do you play any other Hoyoverse games slash gacha games? So, let me answer that question for you, Stellar. In short, for Hoyoverse games, right, for games that are made by MiHoYo slash Hoyoverse, I do not, right? I do not play Honkai Star Rail. I do not play Zenless Zone Zero. I don't even play Honkai Impact Third, right? So for Zenless Zone Zero and for Honkai Star Rail, the reason I don't play those two games is simply just because I find that the gameplay of those two games and also like the characters in those two games, they're kind of boring. I don't really enjoy it. I don't find it fun. I don't find it, entertaining. I don't find it appealing, right? It doesn't like catch my attention or anything like that, right? So I don't play those two games. In the case of Honkai Impact Third, I think it's very simple and easy to answer why I don't play it. I think that, even though Honkai Impact Third might be a really good game, I've heard a lot of people really like it. The unfortunate thing is that it's a very old game, and I feel like because of how old it is, I've kind of missed the train of like hype and excitement around it. And so I feel like getting into that game as a new player in 2024, I feel like it's just not worth it. And to be honest, I think that with the games that I currently do play in this day and age, I don't really have the time or the energy to get into it. So yeah. Now, in the case of gacha games, right? If you're talking about just the whole general sphere of gacha, right? I play two other games, right? There are two other games that I play daily. Number one is a game called Wuthering Waves, which you very likely have at least heard of if you don't really know much about it, right? I do play Wuthering Waves. I would say that right now, Wuthering Waves is a game where there is good content that it has, but the amount of content, the quantity of content that Wuthering Waves has is very, very, very lackluster, right? I cannot at all say that Wuthering Waves is, even close to being a favorite game of mine. It's not. It's a decent game that I somewhat enjoy playing, and I enjoy kind of going through the process of collecting new characters and whatever. But I think that right now, Wuthering Waves, it's I mean, to put it very kindly, to put it very lightly, Wuthering Waves is struggling a little bit, right? I think that like right now, it's kind of similar to a filler patch in Genshin Impact, where there's not really much happening in Wuthering Waves. And you know, if let's say that you are by any chance familiar with Wuthering Waves, I can talk about that a little bit, right? So, version 1.3 is going to be coming out soon for Wuthering Waves, and the next character that is coming out is a character by the name of Shorekeeper. I'm assuming that you have at least heard of Shorekeeper if you do play Wuthering Waves, because I think all Wuthering Waves players are at least familiar with the name, right? Um, the TLDR is that I am not really excited about Shorekeeper. I think that Shorekeeper is a character where I don't really need her on my account. I think that she is a character where if you want her, you can pull for her. But no one really out there necessarily needs her, right? She's not like a must-have character. And so, to me, I think that there is only one character that I've heard rumors and speculation about that I may potentially look forward to, right? Which is, I believe her name is Camellia, right? She is the sort of like villain or antagonist character that is spying on Rover as she kind of like goes through her adventures, right? So I've heard rumors and speculation about Camellia. And I think that she may potentially be a nice character. I don't know. Like, I haven't really learned a lot of information about her character, but it seems like she might be a pretty nice character to pull for. So, I'm kind of just waiting for her to come out or for another really exciting character to come out in the game. But right now, Wuthering Waves, if I'm going to be 100% truthful, it feels like there is not really a whole lot of content to do, right? I would love to, play the game and stream it, on Twitch or on YouTube or whatever, but with the lack of content that is available in the game right now, I feel like it would not be a fun experience. You know what I mean? So that's why I typically just play Wuthering Waves offline. I do it on my own time. So yeah. Same, you also play Wuthering Waves. 1.2 is such a dead patch. Yeah, yeah. Saving up for Shorekeeper? Nice, nice. I mean, honestly, I think that I've heard Shorekeeper is a very, very powerful support. Like, she's a really good healer and really good at potentially buffing your other characters. She is like, I've heard people say that she is basically an alternative version of Verena, right? Where if you use Verena on one team in Tower of Adversity, for example, you can use Shorekeeper on your other team in Tower of Adversity, which I think is not a bad idea. But yeah. Except for mobile players and players with skill issue. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that experiencing a lot of games on mobile is very, very, very tough. Like, you would have to have, like an iPad or some kind of like fancy big tablet, to be able to really take advantage of these gotcha games on mobile, right? Um, but yeah, so Wuthering Waves is one of the other gotcha games that I play, right? Not really a whole lot of content, but I do occasionally have fun with that game. And then there's one final game that I do play, which I'm not really going to talk too much about it because I'm pretty sure that, this is a game that a lot of people out there may potentially not be familiar with and, have never ever heard of it. So I won't bother going on any long speeches about it. But this is a game called Goddess of Victory Nike, right? Maybe you might have possibly heard about the game. You might have seen the name somewhere or whatever. Basically, it started out as a mobile exclusive gotcha game, and then they released a PC client for it. And let me tell you something, the PC client was a game changer. It made it so that the game was so much more enjoyable to play. And I've been playing Nikke, on my PC for a long time. I think I started playing the game like last year or something, and it's been a blast. It's been absolutely incredible, right? Um, I have really, really, really enjoyed my time with Goddess of Victory Nikke. I won't, as I said, I won't really talk too much in depth about Nikke. The only thing that I will say is that if you don't really know a lot of information about that game, if you're unfamiliar with it and you potentially are interested in learning more, I think that Nikke is one of the very rare few games that I would highly recommend people play. I think it's actually legitimately a good game. Um, and I think that there are actually periods of time where, for example, Genshin is going through a filler patch and there's like not any content to play in Genshin. Whereas in Nikke, during that time, Nikke has a lot of good content and is really, really fun and really enjoyable. So I do highly recommend that people give it a try genuinely because, Nikke is one of those games where I've heard a lot of people look at the game on a surface level and they're like, oh man, this game is literally just built for teenagers who are kind of like thirsty over anime girls, right? And they're kind of like, weebs who they love watching like basically adult anime material, right? So a lot of people will look at Nikke and be like, "Ah, it's kind of just like a degenerate game," is what they say, right? Whereas when you start playing the game and you actually get into, the gameplay mechanics and whatever, Nikke is legitimately a very, very good game with good, content, good gameplay mechanics. And actually, I think that, in my opinion, the story of Nikke, like the plot in the game, is actually kind of enjoyable, actually kind of fun. I find it to be very, very interesting, very intriguing, So yeah. You play Genshin, Wuthering Waves, and Reverse 1999. I have heard a little bit about Reverse 1999, but I don't really know a lot about it, right? Like I know that it's a gotcha game, but I have not really learned like a lot about the gameplay mechanics or about, the way that things work in that game, right? Um yeah, yeah, yeah. So, one thing that I can say, and this is just my opinion. I understand people they will very likely disagree with what I'm about to say, but I think that like a lot of the gotcha games that I have discovered that I've looked into and I've researched to see like do I want to try it out, do I want to play it? Um a lot of the time these gotcha games kind of follow a similar gameplay mechanic that I'm not really a big fan of, right? And I'll give you a very simple and very like universal example, right? So Honkai Star Rail, massive game, massive, massive Hoyoverse game, right? A lot of people play it, a lot of people really like it. The number one reason why I don't play Honkai Star Rail is because Honkai Star Rail is a turn-based video game, right? It has turn-based combat. In my opinion, I think that turn-based combat is probably the worst type of gameplay ever. I hate turn-based combat. I think it's very, very lame. I think it's like very, very boring and just like, you know, to me, the idea of calling it combat is just I think it's false advertising, right? Because that's not how combat works. You don't go out into the real world, get into a fight, and then each of you takes turns, throwing shit at each other, right? I think it's just like, yeah, that is not the way that combat is supposed to function in a game, right? So turn-based combat is something that I'm not a big fan of and I don't really enjoy. And I think that if you look at a lot of the popular big gotcha games out there, a lot of them tend to be like turn-based gameplay, or they tend to be gameplay that is kind of sort of similar in the feeling of a turn-based game. And I don't really enjoy that sort of stuff, right? So yeah. Reverse 1999 is kind of like a turn-based game. That is very likely the number one reason why I have not tried playing that game then. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Let me actually see here. Um, Reverse 1999. Let me see. I mean, like, if I'm looking at the character designs, it seems like the character designs are pretty cool. But yeah, like I'm looking at, right here, I'm looking at this screenshot. It's basically a screenshot of like example gameplay, and it definitely 100% reminds me of like a turn-based game. And unfortunately, that is simply not a game mechanic that I'm a big fan of. So, yeah, I mean, like I would say, okay, so even though I am not really a big fan of turn-based games, despite that fact, I think that it's very important for me to very clearly distinguish and say that, you know, just because I don't necessarily love turn-based gameplay, that does not mean that it is necessarily a bad game. You know what I mean? Like, I think that it's perfectly fine if people out there enjoy Reverse 1999, or if they enjoy turn-based games. That's totally okay. And I'm never going to, go out there and be like, oh, you're such a, you're such a loser, or you're such like a terrible human being for playing these turn-based games. It's like, no, if you enjoy that stuff, that's perfectly okay. But it's just, for me, it's just not my personal cup of tea. Um, but yeah. Anyways, chat. So let me see here. Stellar said, the story's really good, so you stayed. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's totally okay. Um, so chat, I think what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna try my very best to keep this as short as possible and to like not drag this on forever and ever and ever. But I do want to kind of catch you guys up on where I've been sort of these last like several months, what I've been up to, and sort of like what my thinking is going forward, what my plans are going forward, right? Because obviously I think that a lot of my viewers on YouTube are like, they basically, I feel like my viewers on YouTube, they look at me and they're like, this dude fell off the face of the earth for like an entire year or something, and he was just gone. And I totally understand that. So I feel like, you know, I feel like, trying to explain some of this stuff, trying to, give you guys some information about what I've been up to and all that is a good way to give you guys some context and explain some stuff, right? So, where do I start off? First and foremost, I think, I'll just very quickly mention this, and we can continue talking, but I will say that I have been actually quite active online during the past several months. Like, I've been streaming on Twitch basically every single week, I think, during these past several months. But, obviously, I have not really uploaded anything to YouTube. I have not really done any YouTube live streams, right? Um, there's I would say that there is like basically one major reason why this is the case, right? And then there's also like some other smaller reasons that I'll dive into a little bit, right? First time chatter here, but it's all good. I appreciate you, Stellar. You're a really cool human being, and I appreciate that you're coming in here and talking about these really cool video game topics with me. Um, so the number one like big reason, right, why I have been kind of gone from YouTube for a long time is basically just because of college, right? For those who don't know, I am currently pursuing a 4-year degree in college, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of a failure in terms of education, right? Because all of the people that I went to high school with, right? They already went through college and they already got their 4-year degree. They already have graduated, right? I basically took a break from my college education for a long time, and then I ended up coming back because I had no choice. I realized that, unfortunately in this modern day and age, if you don't have a 4-year, bachelor's degree, you basically don't get a job, right? You don't really get hired by a good company, right? So, I came back to school. I came back to studying, and I've been taking every single quarter, right? So summer, winter, spring, fall, all these different quarters of the year. I've been taking college classes. And like normally I take either like maybe two, maybe three classes maximum per quarter. And I do these classes hopefully to work towards a 4-year bachelor's degree. Um, the last quarter that I did was the summer quarter, and it ended, I want to say it ended maybe about a month ago, right? So I was, up until a month ago, I was doing these like college classes. I was taking, let's see, I took, I think, three classes, right? I had a Japanese class, so I'm studying Japanese language. I had a class that was basically about Python programming, and then I had another class which was like, I don't know, it was a very dumb, kind of useless class that I don't care about, which is called organizational behavior, and it's just like, I don't know, it's a giant waste of time and money, but I had to take it for my degree. And so during these past several months, so what ended up happening is I was like, okay, I decided what, 4-year college degree that I wanted to kind of aim for, right? And so I applied to get into this, degree program. Now, the thing is, the college that I'm attending, it is not really like some kind of major, prestigious, like massive university that is full of a bunch of smart people and all the rich kids go there and whatever. No, it's kind of just like a regular, college, regular 4-year academic institution, right? Um, and it's really close by to where I live, very convenient, so it's really nice. And so, applying for this particular 4-year degree, it's not something where it's like, oh man, there's a chance that he doesn't get accepted, there's a chance that he gets rejected and blah blah blah. It was kind of sort of easy, kind of sort of simple to apply for this 4-year program and get accepted. But I basically ended up choosing a program which is called business and tech management, right? And this degree, it's sort of meant to be this like all-encompassing, 4-year bachelor's degree where you can kind of get a job in any industry and work at like any company that you want to. Sort of like a, just a general, very broad bachelor's degree that just, covers all sorts of different subjects, all sorts of different topics. So I applied for this degree. I got accepted into the program. So I was like, cool, awesome. And so as of right now, I would say I basically have roughly about 2 years left until I finish this degree and until I earn the bachelor's, which, is not really the worst thing ever, but also, for me, I hate school. I think that school is a waste of time and money. I really despise it. And so, basically what that means is that the next 2 years of my life is going to be torture. It's going to be pain. I'm going to have to be taking these classes that I don't care about, that I don't want to learn any of that crap, but I have to do it. And I'm just going to be suffering doing these homework assignments and taking these exams and whatever, right? It is what it is. So yeah. That's basically kind of like the big thing that I've been, kind of occupied with, right? Um, you know, Now we can talk about kind of some of the smaller stuff that is it's important but not as important, right? Um, Basically one of the other reasons why I have not really been posting anything on YouTube is because, to be completely honest with you guys, I feel like my YouTube channel that I have, when I first started this YouTube channel and I started uploading these things to my channel, the things that I was uploading, they were not mine, right? It was not my content that I created. It was literally just like me taking clips of other content creators and then uploading it, right? And I felt like after some time of doing that sort of behavior, I felt like, man, I don't want to continue doing this for months or for years or for, decades or whatever, right? Like, I don't want that to become the identity of my channel, right? I wanted to eventually start pursuing my own content and start, making videos, start doing live streams of my own, like games that I play and other topics, other hobbies and interests that I have, right? Um, so, I had just this point where I was like, man, I feel kind of stuck because I basically had, what I saw as like two different options, right? Option number one is basically I take this channel and then I start just uploading my own stuff to it and I start, just, you know, transitioning over the content, right? If I did that, I 100% was confident that I would lose viewers and I would lose subscribers because there are a lot of people out there who, unsurprisingly, all they care about is watching clips, watching moments of other content creators that they enjoy, which listen, I 100% understand that. I sometimes I'm right there with you. Sometimes I like to go on YouTube, I like to go on these platforms and just watch short clips of other content creators that I find enjoyable, right? Um but, I realized that, if I made a change to this channel, there would be some sort of, consequence to that. There would be some sort of result to that. So I had that as an option. And then the other option was, okay, I could try to start a brand new YouTube channel from scratch with like zero, subscribers, zero viewers, and try to build it up from there, right? Um, so for a while, I was stumped. I was like, I don't know what to do, right? And I actually talked to some friends of mine who are also content creators. They were aspiring, content creators, and I asked them their opinions. Eventually, there came this point where one of my friends was like, dude, just screw it all, start from scratch. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll try it. I'll see if I can do it. So here's what ended up happening, right? I attempted to go and create a brand new YouTube channel that I could, call my own and start fresh, blank slate, completely clean, right? Unfortunately, I ran into an issue because what would happen is I would try to create a new channel, and then Google, right, who owns YouTube and runs everything, they were like, hey, before you create this new channel, we need to verify your identity, right? So they would send me a text message with a specific code, right? And I would have to type in that code on my computer and verify that it's me. The problem was that, you know, every time, so, it would send me this code and I would input the code and I'd be like, continue, right? I'd click the button to continue creating a channel. Instead of Google bringing me to the next, step or the next like page that I need to go to in order to create a channel, it would revert back to the old page that, I started on, right? So essentially, Google was not allowing me to create a new channel. It would not work, right? I tried using a different internet browser. I tried, managing my internet browser like extensions, right? And making sure that like none of my extensions were fucking with the web page or whatever. And I tried to kind of like do all of this troubleshooting to see if I could make it work to where Google would, send me to the correct web page that I need to go to. Unfortunately, it did not happen. And so what eventually occurred is that, I would try to repeat this process. I would try to verify my identity multiple times. And it got to the point where Google, they gave me an error message, right? So one time I put in my phone number and I was like, okay, send the text message to this phone number. Google then popped up this like little error message that said, this phone number has been used too many times to verify. You need to use a different phone number. And at that point, I sat back and I thought to myself, you know what? This is too much trouble. Like, this is just way too big of a hassle to go through for creating a new YouTube channel. It should not be this difficult, right? Because, for those who don't know, I actually have created other YouTube channels in the past. Even though I don't use the other YouTube channels, I have them. Um, and so, I thought to myself, this is not worth my time and energy. It's simply not working, right? So I was like, okay, well then this basically just leads me back to option number one, right? I have no alternative right now. The only thing that I can do is keep this channel that I currently have and just upload stuff to it, right? So yeah, that's kind of what ultimately ended up happening. Without me being allowed to make a decision, it kind of just by default, the decision was made for me. So, for those of you out there who are familiar with my channel, who have seen my channel before, you may notice that my channel profile picture and my channel name have been updated. I've changed it because it's no longer the channel that clips Ziox and clips gotcha content creators. It is my own channel, right? So I basically took my Twitch channel name and I copied that over to YouTube. So that's like one change that I've made. And, there's also some other things. So, obviously with the fact that this current YouTube channel that I'm using is experiencing these changes where I'm no longer posting, content about Ziox or content about other content creators. I'm going to start like kind of making my own content, or at least trying to. In fact, I kind of wanted to make an announcement about this earlier, but unfortunately it just didn't happen. Basically, I wanted to let you guys know that I have, I would say that right now I have two like big videos that I am currently trying to work on that I'm very, very excited about. Now, these videos are big because, like, I think one of them is like 1 hour long or like 1.5 hours long in terms of, the length of the video, right? And then the other video that I am, wanting to work on, that one is like, I think 2.5 hours long. So it's a very, very long video. Both of these like projects that I'm talking about are massive, right? They are huge videos that I want to work on and that I want to publish at some point. I don't know how quickly it's going to be. I think it's probably going to take a long time for these videos, but I'm very excited about them. And I think that, like, even if nobody ends up watching these videos on my channel, I think that I will be happy with myself knowing that I made these videos, knowing that I created these, because in all honesty, these two videos that I'm talking about are videos that I am truly like actually passionate about and I care about, right? And so without giving away any like spoilers, any I guess like important information about these videos, I can kind of give you guys a little bit of a teaser about them. So both of these videos are kind of formatted in the exact same way, right? Basically, right? The concept, the what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, so the idea behind these videos is that there are these content creators that are massive content creators, right? These are guys that have thousands of viewers on YouTube and on Twitch and whatever, right? Thousands of viewers. These content creators, they ended up playing games that I play, right? Games that I have experienced in my life and that I'm very knowledgeable about, very experienced with. And so the premise of these videos is that I am going to watch them play these games and then I'm going to narrate. I'm going to commentate. I'm going to be like, okay, here's what they did right. Here's what they did wrong. Here is some advice that I would give to them. Here's some recommendations, things like that, right? So, to give you an example, right? One of these videos there's a content creator that I follow who I really, really respect and admire. I think that he is probably my number one inspiration, my number one like role model for a content creator, right? Um, I think about like maybe a month ago, maybe a little bit longer, he did a sponsored stream where he played Genshin Impact for the very first time. I'm gonna make a video where I watch his gameplay, his Genshin gameplay, and I commentate and I talk about it. And I'm like, okay, here's what he did good, here's what he did bad, here's what I would suggest to him, here is, the way that I would approach this, right? So it's basically giving my perspective on how he performed during his first time playing Genshin, right? And then, like I said, the other video is a similar format where there's a content creator that recently played a different game, not Genshin, that I also have played and spent many, many, many hours on, hundreds of hours playing this game. And so, I'm going to go through, I'm going to watch his gameplay, and I'm going to commentate on how he, experienced that specific other game. So that's kind of like the two video ideas that I, have had and that, I want to work on. It's like sort of a work in progress type thing. I don't know when those videos are going to be released. It could be like a month from now. It could be, 4 months from now. It could be sometime later. But I do want to release those videos at some point. I do want to try to get those out and, see if it's possible to, kind of edit all of that stuff and make it nice and neat and pretty. But yeah, and then in the future, if I'm able to, I also want to upload other videos like my own videos, such as, for example, if there's a new character that comes out and I do banner polls in Genshin, right? I want to upload that to my channel. What else? Maybe some Wuthering Waves content. I also could upload some Nikkei content to my channel. Kind of just things that I'm interested in, things that I care about, right? But yeah, that's kind of like the sort of announcement that I wanted to just talk about a little bit and share with you guys is that, basically my channel has changed and I hope that it's changed for the better. I'm trying to improve it and trying to make it a little bit more unique to me, little bit more resembling my identity rather than being a clip channel, right? Just a generic clip channel. So yeah. But in any case, that's basically all I wanted to say for the time being. Yeah. Now we can finally get into the actual fun part, the Genshin gameplay part, which I'm pretty sure everyone is waiting for and everyone cares about. But yeah, let's see here. The education system in your country also sucks. Yeah, no. I think that the education system is just horrible. It's really, really bad, in the US. I feel like it's a failure, and I feel like it's always been a failure for a very long time, and it needs some massive improvement, without a doubt. The 10-year-old Ziox Clips channel, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think at this point, there's probably 20 different channels that clip Ziox. So it's like, I feel like I don't need to be in that space. I feel like I don't need to be one of those people that clip, other content creators. Ziox is a really cool dude. I've actually gotten to meet him IRL. Very, very chill guy. But yeah, I don't need to be that type of person who just goes around and takes his content from Twitch and then uploads it to YouTube. I that's not what I need to be spending my time on. But yeah. Didn't expect you to be a Xionyx Clips channel. Yeah. It's that's something that at this point in time I kind of look at it and I view it as like, quote unquote my dark past, right? I view it as like, man, I used to do that stuff, but no more, no more. I would watch your videos. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like my YouTube channel, I view it as something where like I do it for fun. It's my hobby, it's my interest. I don't really care about getting views and becoming the next Mr. Beast or whatever. I don't know. I just do the stuff that I want to do for fun and enjoy myself and upload anything that I find to be entertaining or enjoyable or whatever. But anywho, so chat, it is time. Let me see here. Nice. Okay. It's time. We are going to do some wishes. That's what we're going to do, chat. Time for some wishes. However, before we can do some wishes, we need to prepare. We need to have a nice, dedicated spot for wishing, right? And I think I've found a potentially lucky place. Possibly, right? For those who have explored Notlon, you guys may recognize this place. But let me see here. Where is this place exactly? I think it is. No, it's not there, I don't think. Is it here? Might be here. No, surely it's not. Hold on, give me a second, chat. There's a very, very special location that I remember. Yeah, that I remember in Notlon. Let me take a look here. Don't think it's here. Don't think it's here as well. Is it here? Let me take a look here. Summoning ritual? Summoning ritual indeed. That is what we're looking for. 100%. We're just gonna look around the different places in Notlon. No, it's not here. This is not the right place. I think it might be here. Possibly. The golden staircase into the bright golden light. Touch. I knew it! Yeah, this is the place. There we go. Kill Timmy's birds for good luck. Usually works. Surely. Surely. This place right here is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. I think this is probably my #1 favorite place currently in Genshin. I think so. Yeah, this place is gorgeous. I actually wonder if it's possible to get up there. Is it possible to climb this structure? Surely we can climb this, right? No, there's an invisible wall here? No way. Oh, that's so sad. Imagine if I could have gotten all the way to the top there. Yeah, there's an invisible wall here. Oh, man. An unfortunate set of events. No, 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 no. We need to climb here. Oh, man. Yeah. It won't let you jump, it won't let you climb or anything like that. No. If we could have gotten to the top of this, that would have been so good. Pain. Suffering. Oh well. You know what I wish? I wish that there was like a place that you could sit down around here. That would be really, really nice for wishing. Alright, very cool. I think we'll just settle for here. I think we'll settle for here. Alright. This right here is going to be our lucky spot. It's going to be the wishing location. And let me take a look here. So we need to get a lucky team. That's what we need. We need a lucky team of some good characters that we can put. Let's edit this team. Let's do that, shall we? Alright. So we need Raiden Shogun, of course. We need Yai Miko because they're besties, right? Best friends. Let me see. What else do we need? We could take Ayaka and Ayato since they are from Inazuma. But I don't know. Maybe it's better to leave the two of them alone. Maybe it's better to, you know, give them their privacy. You know what I mean?
やっとわらわのことを思い出したか
God, I love Yaimiko's voice. Alright, here we go. We've got Raiden, we've got Yaimiko. We've got to bring Raiden home is what we need to do. She's very adorable. So, let's take a look here, chat. We need to go to here. Let's go to shop. I think I've bought everything, right? I have. Okay, perfect. Alright. Why is your Kokomi level 1? Stellar, the reason why is because we do not talk of that character. We pretend she does not exist. In essence, we don't have her on this account. Yes, Ayaya. Ayaya, indeed. I maybe could put her on the team. Maybe. First time seeing a coconut that low? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, okay? Let me tell you guys a little bit of a story here. There was a time not long ago where I used to believe in this idea. It's a very infamous idea that I think a lot of people, you know, a lot of people either believe it or they think it's complete baloney, right? And I think it's sort of the same idea as believing in Santa, right? There was this idea I used to believe in, which was called building pity, right? I used to think that building pity was the way that you should do things, right? I thought it was big brain. I thought it was smart. And then one day, as I was, you know, worshiping this religion known as building pity, a random 5-star appeared on my account. This random 5-star had the qualities of a fish and was a healer, right? I did not want this random 5-star. I did not want this fish on my account. But they appeared suddenly, without my intentions, you know? So, because this random 5-star just, you know, appeared in my account, I decided that as punishment, that random 5-star would not be acknowledged and would stay at level 1 and would forever stay there, right? Yeah. No, it was a dark day. It was a dark day. Gambling addiction, yeah. We don't talk about those days. Those days are long gone. We don't talk about them. Yeah. I mean, if I had to give like a legitimate reason why, you know, Kokomi is currently level 1 and will stay there. Basically, I feel like in Genshin, there are several different characters that have the ability to heal. And I feel like there's not really a need for Kokomi. You know what I mean? Like there's no content where you need her and she's irreplaceable with you know, any other character, right? She is a character where if you really love her, if you really, want to build her, want to play her, you can. But I I don't know if she's necessarily a required character for any content, right? Sad face. It is what it is, Johan. It is what it is. Turn Kokomi into Rukudabata. That's one good way of putting it. That is definitely one good way of putting it. Yeah. Yeah. But maybe one day. Maybe one day when I'm like, an old grandpa, I'm like 90 years old. I log into Genshin one day and I'm like, you know what? I think it's time for me to retire from this game. I will level her up to level 20 on that day, and then I'll log out of Genshin and never touch it again. That'll be the story of my life. That'll be how things end on a very very bittersweet ending, Oh boy, I joke, but that's a very funny image I put into my head. Um, yeah, but okay, so chat, it is time. It's the gambling addiction time. Gamba time. Dun dun dun. Let me see here. As a Kokomi lover, the disrespect. True, true. I apologize, Stellar. I actually wonder, let me see here. Is there a way? I wonder if there's a way to like set up a poll. I would love to set up a poll if I possibly could. Let me take a look here. Let's go to engage with your audience. Start a Q&A, start a poll. There is, yes. Okay. Here's the poll. Okay. Do I win 50-50 and get Raiden C1? Okay, and then start poll. I hope this works. Ooh, nice. Okay, I think it's working. I think the poll is up and it's available. It should work. Nice. Nice. All right. So, okay. Before we do any wishes, I do want to show you guys my wish history just to, give you guys some context here. So as you can see, the last 5-star that I pulled here is Chlorind. And since Chlorind, I have done a total of 4 pulls, right? So I am fresh on the 50-50, right? 4 out of 90 is my current pity, right? Um, so Clorinda is the most recent 5-star that I pulled for, and I got her. So yeah, anything could happen. Anything could happen here. 4 out of 90. That's our current pity on the banner, and then let me just very quickly show you guys. So for Chevreuse, Sara, and Toma, I'll quickly show you guys what their constellations are. All right. So Toma is currently C6. That means I don't need any more constellations for Toma, right? We've got who else? We've got Sara and we've got Chevreuse. Okay. Sara is C2. So if possible, it would be nice if I could get 4 constellations for her, but it's likely not going to be a thing, right? I feel like my luck of getting 4-star constellations on banners is not good whatsoever. And then, last but not least, we have Chevreuse, who is currently C1. So I need 5 copies of Chevreuse, right? Yeah. Yeah, so that's what we're looking for. We're basically looking for Raiden Shogun, as well as we are also looking for Chevreuse and for Kujo Sara. Not Toma. We don't want any Toma whatsoever. Isn't that right, Yai? Yes, she says that's right. Yep. There you go. Bonk me on the head with that little prayer stick. Yep, there you go. Okay. So, 4 out of 90 pity. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Let's take a look. So, first 10 pull, we have 25 fates, and then we also have our primo gems, right? Going for C1 Raiden Shogun. We gotta prage. We gotta hope and pray. When it comes to banners and when it comes to 50-50s, I always go in with the expectation to lose the 50-50, just so I'm like never disappointed. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. So, 4 out of 90. This right here is going to put us at 14 out of 90. Okay, let's do this. Okay. We need Sorrow, we need Chevreuse. That's really good. I like Dragon's Bane. Dragon's Bane is a really, really good polearm. I will take that. I will take that. And Asara. There we go. There we go. Very, very nice. Easy double 4-star. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What's going on, user dog? Are we balling for C2 or C3? We're going for C2, user dog. C2. Clorind, my goat. Clorind is a fantastic character. Fantastic character. So this is our very first temple right here. We've got Sara, Dragon's Bane, and then we got a bunch of garbage after it. Okay. So we are currently 14 out of 90, right? 14 out of 90. Here we go. Second 10 pull, right? Second 10 pull. This is going to put us at 24 out of 90. 24 out of 90. Okay. Favonius Warbow, not bad. Favonius weapons are actually quite nice for support characters. I will take that. Nice, another Sara. We are absolutely winning with the Saras. This is working, chat. This is working right here. We've got the strategy. I like this. Back-to-back Sara constellations. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so we got a Favonius, we got a Kujo Sara as our second 10 pull here. Very nice indeed. Opa. we don't talk about Xiangling around here, user. We don't mention that name. Xiangling is everywhere? No, no, not Xiangling. Get her out of here. Eat Dongo milk. Stellar, I want you to take a moment and I want you to look at what you just said and look at the words eat and then milk. I think there is a little bit of a contradiction there. I think you may potentially want to reword that. Maybe. Anyways, there we go. So we are 24 out of 90 right now. 24 out of 90. Here we go. Now we are finally dipping into our primo gems. Finally dipping into our primo gems here. Okay. Minus 800 primo gems. Let's go. This is the... Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, Toma, you scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. Oof. Okay. Okay, chat, calm. 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 This could go either really, really well, or it could go very, very, very poorly. Very poorly. Right? Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. So, before we go any further, right? Before we go any further, chat, I do want to kind of like just very quickly mention this, okay? I decided that basically I would go ahead and do a I would do a giveaway, right? So here's basically how things are going to work, right? Um it's going to be a little bit tricky. I think it's going to be a little bit tough to pull off this giveaway because I think that trying to do giveaways, on YouTube, it's not really like a smooth and easy process, right? So I think what we're gonna have to do is we're very likely gonna have to do a Discord giveaway instead, in my Discord server that I have. So I would definitely highly recommend that all my viewers out there, all you guys, check out the Discord server and maybe hop on in. But so basically, this is how things gonna work, right? Um, so I'm going for Raiden C2, right? And I'm currently at C0. And the way that I thought about it is that I made this, decision where I was like, okay, if I win a 50-50, right? If I get a Raiden constellation, I will give away 5 Welkin passes, right, to random winners, right? I'll do a giveaway of 5 random Welkin passes to give her to viewers. Yeah, I can't English. Um, so what that means is that if I win both 50-50s, right? If I get Raiden 2 times without losing a single 50-50, I will give away a total of 10 Welkin passes to 10 lucky people, who are familiar with my channel and maybe my content as well, right? As I said, I think that the simplest, easiest way to get this giveaway set up and running is through Discord. I think that doing it through YouTube is a little bit it's a little bit wonky. It's a little bit weird, and I don't really know a like great way to set it up. So it'll very likely be through Discord. And I think what I'll do, so okay, you know, let's talk about the opposite possibility, the hypothetical, where let's say that hypothetically speaking, if I lose both 50-50s, right? If I get like a standard character both times and then I get, C2 right in, I will still give away 5 Welkin passes to 5 random winners. But if I win both, of the 50-50s, then I'll give away a total of 10, right? I think that's kind of like maybe the fairest way to do it. But I wanted to explain that a little bit beforehand, just, for your guys' information, for people out there to be aware of. But yeah. Okay. So, we've got Toma here. This is okay, so this is, I believe, we were at 24 out of 90 if I'm not mistaken. So this would be 25 out of 90 right here. I think, if I'm counting properly. I could be wrong. But let's see. So let's say that hypothetically this is 25 out of 90 right here. Okay. 26 out of 90. Okay. Okay. 27 out of 90. Okay. Okay. Let me very quickly, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna shut down this poll right here, just because I don't think we need it anymore. We'll set it up again for C2 afterwards. So this was 27, right? Okay. 28 out of 90. Man, these 3-star, items, they're scaring me. They're scaring me. Okay. 29 out of 90. Oh no. It's Jover. Oh, it's Jover, chat. Oh, it's Jover. Yikes. Oh man. Oh man. It's over, chat. Oh man. For those who don't know, let me explain very quickly. Um, I mean, there is obviously 100% the fact that Diluc is a character who has been, for a very, very long time, he has been power crept, right? Like there are better characters out there, including, I don't want to mention her name, but Oppa, including Oppa. There are better characters in the game. So there's that. On top of that, I don't play Claymore characters in Genshin. I simply don't like them, right? So, me pulling Diluc, it's not like I am getting, a copy of a character that I play or that I care about. So, this is like probably the worst possible result. I'm going to be honest, if I had the choice, I would have been okay with losing the 50-50 to either Kaching or to Jean. If I lost to one of those two, I would not gonna lie, I would be kind of okay. I would be a little bit sad, but I would not be as upset as I am right now. Yeah. So this right here is quite rough. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this chat. God damn it, Toma. I already have you at C6. For fuck's sake. I should have known that Toma as my very first 4-star on this 10 pool. I should have known that it was going to give me Diluc. That was like a clear sign. Oh my god. Oh, I hate everything, chat. I hate everything. Back-to-back Prage? Surely, surely. Oh my god. I'm gonna screenshot this just because, but I hate this pull. Okay, so we are effectively, more or less, we are back to 0 out of 90, right? Back to 0 out of 90. Here we go. First 10 pull. I knew it's not a back-to-back. Okay. Give me more Saras. Give me more Chevreuse. I will take those two. Okay. We take a Sara. We'll take a Sara. Oh, God. Okay. Well, here we go. 10 out of 90. All right. 20 out of 90. Yep. Chevreuse, Sara, Stringless. I don't really know if I need this weapon. I suppose I could refine it. I could get it to R5 if I already have... I think I do already have a copy. But I'll take it, I guess. Maybe Fischl can use it. Maybe, I don't know, some other bow character. I have no idea. Okay. Alright. 20 out of 90. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? 30 out of 90. Okay. That's fair. There we go. Another Sara. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Good for Yelan. I don't think it's best in slot for Yelan. I don't think so. I think I don't know. I feel like Favonius is still probably best in slot, but I think Stringless is an alternative. I think so. All right. So this right here is going to put us at 40 out of 90, right? I don't remember if my Sara is C6 or not. I'm pretty sure someone in the chat probably knows. But we'll see, after this 10 pull is over. Okay, so she's already C6. Okay. So basically at this point, we only need constellations of Chevreuse, which by the way, we have not seen a single Chevreuse at all. Not a single Chevreuse. All right. Good for screenshot nuke on her E. Yeah. C3 Yalan stringless. Nice. All right. We're dropping below 50 Primo gems. 50k Primos. Oh boy. Surely this is not a mistake, chat. Surely. Here we go. 50 out of 90. It's gonna make me hard pity, isn't it? Hey, our first Chevreuse. There we go. Welcome on home, Chevreuse. How's it going? Nice. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. They surely hid Chevy? Yeah, yeah. 4 stars are a scam? True. Alright. Here we go. 60 out of 90. Okay. Oh my. Toma, stop. Stop. I don't need the star glitter. I don't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know, I know. Alright. 70 out of 90. Surely here is where we get a 5-star. Surely. Fuck. Okay, useless because we already have our C6. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. This next 10 pull we have to get right in here. We have to. There's no way they're gonna make me go to 90, right? Surely not. 5-star? There we go. Now the question, is it a double? There we go. There's one right in. Don't scare me like that, Toma. Nice. Well, that's our guaranteed ride-in. I think that took us like 70-something pulls, which I'm not particularly happy about. 72 out of 90. Oh, boy. We're left with 43 primos. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Let me set up a new poll here. Boom. Start a poll. Wait, what? I thought I already ended the poll. What the heck? I'm sorry to the 4 people who voted yes last time. That was a failure. Do I win 50-50 and get Raiden C2? Start poll. There we go. Alrighty then. We've got a second poll going. Surely this time it works. Surely we win this time. Alright, here we go. We start again at 0. 0 out of 90, right? 10 out of 90. Okay. I'll take that. Sacrificial Fragments is not a bad catalyst. I'll take that. Sure. Useless Sara. Okay. Okay. Would have preferred Chevreuse, but it is what it is. Okay. All right. 10 out of 90. Or 8 out of 90, so are we now at 18 out of 90? I think we're at 18 out of 90, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So this should be 28 out of 90, I believe. Assuming I know how to do math, right? Okay. Ooh, there we go. Okay, Chevreuse. I'll take that. Very nice. I think she is C3. C3 Chevreuse right now, maybe. If I'm not mistaken. I'll take that. That's not a bad one. Not a bad one at all. Okay. Here we go. Dropping below 40,000 primos. Oh boy. Alright. This is... Hold on. Let me see. This 38? I think 38 out of 90? Okay. Tomo, you're already C6. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. We don't need you. Alright. Here we go. So that was, I think, 38, right? 38 out of 90. So this right here is going to put us at, yeah, this is going to be 48 out of 90. Okay. Plenty of star glitter that we're getting. Alright, alright. 48 out of 90. They're gonna make me go all the way to 70. I have no doubt. Maybe even 80. Oh my god. Oh, this darn game. This blasted game with its RNG. It doesn't like me. Okay. Man, a lot of Saras and a lot of Tomas. No sign of Chevreuse, except for like 2 times. Only 2 times I've gotten Chevreuse. Think we're being too optimistic? Surely he wins. Surely. Alright, so I think this right here is going to put us at, I want to say 68. 68 out of 90, if I'm not mistaken. Getting closer and closer to the pity range. Sacrificial bow, okay. I'm getting a lot of support weapons, which is not bad. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Alright. So this is going to put us at, hypothetically, 78 out of 90. Surely within this next 10 pull we get a 5-star. And surely it is the 5-star that we want. Five-star? No 5-star. Wow. Okay. What is this pull? What is this pull right here? Chat, are you seeing this? What is this pull? This is like the most like lucky but also unlucky pull ever. What is this? Like, if I did not have a C6 Toma, I think this would have been a win. I mean, the Chevreuse is nice. We don't talk about the weapon. The weapon is garbage. We all know that the weapon is something we do not speak of. But like, I think this is one of the rare times I've gotten 4 4-stars in a single 10 pull. Very strange. Very, very strange indeed. Yeah, I don't really know what this pull is, but I think this is a C4 Chevreuse, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So, hypothetically, if we are 78 out of 90 right now, hypothetically, it's within these next couple of pulls, right? Like, if I were to just randomly rip a single pull right now, 5-star? Surely it's Raiden. Please tell me it's Raiden. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Is it Raiden? Please tell me it's Raiden. Please let me open my eyes and let me see that it is Raiden Shogun, please. Oh no. No, Chad. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Uh oh my god. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this has been a lesson on why you should never, ever, 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 ever pull for constellations. Oh, God. I hate my life. I would like to find the nearest cliff in Minecraft, and I would like to yeet myself off that cliff in Minecraft right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Twice in a row is actually insane. Yeah. 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 In game? In game. Yes, in Minecraft, 100%. 100%. Oh boy. I actually don't even know what constellation my Mona is. I think she might be C1. So I don't know. She could be C1, she could be C2, she could be C0. Oh man. Surely he gets an early. Tenpole, right off the bat. We go for it. Okay, another support weapon. I'll take it. Dropping below 30k primos. Oh my god. We're getting poorer and poorer, chat. 20 out of 90. What's going on, Lopa Mudra? Welcome on in. Okay. C5 Chevreuse. I'll take that. A random Dory? Huh? Where are these, like... Oh my god. The amount of Tomas I've gotten, the amount of Saras I've gotten, a Bell, and now this shit right here. Oh my lord, chat. All the signs are telling me that it was Jover from the very beginning. All the signs have been just trying to get it through my thick skull that this banner is not good to me. Oh my lord. He got Dory after getting scammed? True. That's like, that's double the amount of pain. That's double the amount of pain. But don't worry, chat. 30 out of 90. Here we go. 30 out of 90. We get it. Easy. I'm joking. That was a joke. No. Clearly I'm wrong. Yeah, clearly I'm wrong. We don't talk. Cut that. Nope. We don't put that in the video. We don't need to see that. This is getting bad. This is getting real bad. But everything's gonna be okay after 40 out of 90, because we get an early... No. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Who uses this weapon? Who? Who Megalo uses this weapon? User dog, if I get a C6 Chevreuse before I get a C2 Raiden Shogun, I will be very depressed for probably the next week. Probably. 99% of gamblers quit before the big... True. You're 100% right, Stellar. Which is exactly why we are going to win right here, right now, with this 10 pull, guaranteed. 100... I meant to say 0%. I meant to say 0. Oh my god. I'm gonna drop down to 0 Primo Gems soon here, chat. This is bad. I'm just gonna shut my mouth. I'm not gonna say anything right here. Okay. We shut our mouth. We don't say anything. Okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. This is, I think, 70 out of 90. Thomas, stop. Listen, buddy. You're not invited. No one wants you over here. Oh, man. This hurts, chat. This hurts. This is painful. Okay. So this next pull is going to put us at 80 out of 90, I think. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. We do singles. We ain't doing no 10. I'm not giving this banner a single Primo Gem more than I have been already scammed, right? We don't do a 10 pull. We don't rip a 10 pull and we give them extra Primo Gem. No. We don't do that. Cuz listen, I have graduated from the school of Genshin Impact, and I know that there is no such thing as the religion of building pity, right? No way. So therefore, we do singles. 71. 10 because double. Listen, Stellar, listen. It ain't gonna happen, buddy. And even with like a C3 Raiden Shogun, I don't think I will feel any better. I surely don't think so. No, 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 no. Surely not. Surely not. Surely it's right here, right on the. I don't want to talk about it. $73. 74. There we go. Why did you take 50 years to come home? Oh my god. So let's see. We lost two 50-50s, right? And then on top of that, both of the times that we got Raiden, I think the first time it was 72 out of 90, and this time it was 74 out of 90. Oh my god. A booba? A booba. That's how I'm feeling right now. Very a booba. Oh, chat, chat, chat. We barely managed to stay above 20k. That's crazy. That means we spent over 30,000 Primo Gems. That's crazy. Went to hard pity 3 times. That's rough. Man, that is painful. Yai, you did not help. You weren't there for your girlfriend. You weren't there for this person right here, your wife. Where were you? You did nothing. Listen, this place is very beautiful right here, but I don't think it's a lucky wishing spot. I don't think so. No C6 Chevy is crazy, though. User... Sometimes we just need to be appreciative of what we do have, right? Sometimes we need to be grateful. And instead of desiring more, instead of getting that itch, that urge to pull, you know, sometimes we just gotta step back and really not give in, right? Well, chat, here we go. Here's our total. So we have a C5 Chevreuse. It is painful not having that C6. It kind of sucks seeing all of these lit up except for one. But it is what it is. We have a C6 Cujo Sara. Very pog. Very pog. You know what? Just for Sara, because she is C6, we get to level her up now. We get to level her up a little bit. Wow, level 20, pog. Ascend. Wow, level 40, pog. Incredible, chat. I actually don't even have any of these. What the hell are these? Thunder Manifestation. Ew. Garbage. Ugh. Get that out of here, chat. No. Disgusting. I hate that boss. I don't want to go fight it. We pretend that this character doesn't exist, even though I have 2 constellations for it. We don't care. Yeah, we'll leave that as is. Weapons. Wow, she has Skyward Harp. Pog Champion. Amazing. Artifacts. TBD. Work in progress, chat. We don't talk about it, okay? Let's see here. What else do we have? You can see the pain? Yeah, yeah. Free pull, yo, free pull. Fischl took 4 copies from the store for me to get her C6, so you know how 4 stars can be pain? Yeah. Can Dory be called a character? Probably not. Probably by definition, no. She can't. We don't talk about him, because we don't know who he is. We don't talk about him, because we don't play Geo, and we don't know who he is. She's very adorable and cute, therefore she deserves to be leveled up. There we go. Hell yeah, get that breakdance going. Yeah. Yeah, Kachina. Got them slick moves. Alright, what boss do you need? Yeah, no, that's not happening anytime soon, Kachina. Maybe someday in the distant future. Diluc deals 15% more damage to opponents whose HP is above 50%. Oh my god, chat. It's a game changer. He is better than Oppa, and better than Hu Tao, and better than Arlecchino with the C1. 100% no cope. No kappa. Nothing. This is goated right here. Dory is just a second 2D character cutout. True. Level 1 Diluc is base though. True. Yep, exactly. This is why. I think that his abilities are best utilized at level 1. 100%. Now he has the conviction to continue staying at level 1. Let's see here. Who else do we have? C3 Mona. Oh my god, chat. We're ballin'. Very soon here, I will be able to build the perfect nuke Mona ever. Look at this. Level 13 burst. Holy. I can nuke the enemies. Massive W. Because I definitely 100% play Mona in every single team ever, and I use her in Abyss as well. Easy. No weighing. Absolutely broken. Truly a C1 of all time. C4 is goated. On Mona, I actually don't know what C4 is. When any party member attacks an opponent affected by an omen, their crit rate... Yeah, that's spicy. Spicy indeed. I like that. I like that a lot. So, you want to know the big reason why I was very upset about pulling Mona and pulling Batman, or Red Batman? The reason why is because Micah Ching is C3, and I love Micah Ching. She is, you know, a 5-star character that has a soft spot in my heart, right? I have a C3 Kaching, and then my Jean is C2, and I do want to get Jean to C6 eventually. And if we take a look here, I do have this right here. So, if I got a Kaching constellation or a Jean constellation, it would help me to decide what character I want, right? Claim your standard banner fates. Crying face. True. We love Kaching. Kaching is adorable. She is adorable for sure. Alright. Who else do we have here? Did I miss anyone? I don't think I missed anyone. Alright. Here we go, chat. Chakra Desiderata will gather resolve even faster. When electro characters use their elemental bursts, the resolve gained is increased by 80%. When characters of other elemental types use their elemental bursts, the resolve gain is increased by 20%. Massive. Okay. While using Muso no Hitotachi, and in the Muso Ishin state, applied by Secret Art Musho Shinsetsu, the Raiden Shogun's attacks ignore 60% of opponent's defense. Activate. Ooh, baby. Okay. So what this means is that basically for you know, Raiden Shogun, I am completely done, right? I don't think that there will ever be a day that I go after C6. I just don't think it's really worth. I would rather save for future characters. Um, and so yeah, we can focus on our Aya, we can focus on our Kazuha, right? And just, focus on pulling Notlon characters, right? Let me see here. Do I have any pulls that I can grab? I'll do it just for Stellar 82. I will get these standard pulls. Oh my god, look at that. One Acquaint Fate. We're ballin'. We're absolutely ballin'. Look at this. What's this? What's this? Another Acquaint. Oh my god. We are rich, ladies and gentlemen. We are so ready. So ready. We don't have one there. Um Massive two pulls. Massive. We don't have one there. We don't have one there. Don't have one there. Okay, cool. No, you're not a character. You don't deserve to be on the screen. Had to wait for the selector because you never got her from any banner? Dude, that's crazy. So, that's really funny, user dog, because, so there's a Discord server that I'm in, right? And actually, the Discord server that I'm a part of, it was created by some of the people that I think, if I'm not mistaken, they are moderators for Xionyx, which is kind of coincidental, kind of ironic, right? Um, but, I'm good friends with the people in this Discord server, and there's this one person in that server, and she is a self-proclaimed Xinyan main. She loves Xinyan. And we have this, like, joke that we love to tell, where basically we say that this person in the Discord server, we say that she is basically the secret identity of the streamer by the name of OK Code. I'm sure that you guys probably have at least heard of OK Code. He used to play Genshin quite a lot. And so we love to joke around and say that this person in the server is OK Code's secret alternate account, right? This person in Discord that I spoke to recently, she also, I think, picked Kaching from the selector because she never pulled Kaching in her entire time playing Genshin, so kind of ironic. Her C2 is basically her C6. Yeah, I don't really feel like going past C2 for Raiden is worth. I really don't think it's that, massive of a value, right? C3 is good too. Yeah, C3 is good for Raiden for sure. Getting that extra burst damage without a doubt. Yeah. After that ain't worth. Yeah. Xionyx mentioned +1 skeleton sneak. True. Dude, for those of you out there who are familiar with Xionyx, I'll kind of talk a little bit about him and his channel and whatever. Um, you know, Unsurprisingly, as the fact that I kind of started this channel as sort of a clip channel, right? You guys will very likely know that I used to watch Ziox quite regularly, right? For a while, I used to follow him. I used to watch him every time that he would stream, and it was a lot of fun. After a while, I basically stopped, and there was a couple of reasons why, right? Number one, I kind of sort of felt like you know, Ziox has his Discord server that he created, right? And he has like thousands of people in his server. I felt like over time his Discord server changed, and it changed for the worse. It did not improve. It did not get any better, and it just filled up with a bunch of basically immature children that I did not really enjoy interacting with. So I left the server, and I tried to continue watching his streams on Twitch. One of the biggest, things that did kind of turn me away from his streams after a while is I think at some point I remember that like for a while he had his stream set up to where you could only like comment, you could only type in his chat if you were following or if you were like subscribed, right? And so, a lot of the time on Twitch, and I think it's like the exact same on YouTube, right? Um, People are allowed to chat as like even if you're not following, even if you're not subscribed to the channel, right? You're allowed to type in the chat because it's like freedom of speech, you know? But he had like I think some of his moderators had changed the settings to where you had to follow his channel in order to chat. And I felt like that restriction was not really, something that I necessarily agreed with. So I was like, not really a big fan of that. So I kind of stopped. I stepped away from watching him. But then eventually he like took away that setting. Like it no longer is a problem on his channel. So every once in a while, whenever he streams, I do watch him. Um, but yeah, no, like I like right now I kind of view myself as like a casual, viewer of Ziox and his content and whatever. I don't really, go out of my way to watch him all the time 24/7. But I love getting to see like, the stuff that happens on Twitter and all of the memes and whatever, right? Like I love how there's like a Zionics Oppenheimer emote, right? There's like the war emote, which I think is fucking hilarious. I love the sneak emote. I love all the jokes and whatever that have been going on. It's just like, yeah, the whole content creator like drama bullcrap that happened. It was like it was a wild ride for sure. Been playing since March 2021 in two different accounts and never got a single kaching. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. I wish that that was me, except for instead of kaching, I wish I had never gotten a Chi Chi or a Diluc or a Dea. That would have been fine. Yeah. As one of the immature children, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't think it's like I'm not pointing any fingers, Stellar, right? I'm not singling out any specific, individual, but it's just like I don't know. I felt like the server just got filled up with a bunch of young people that I don't know, like everyone that I saw in Ziox's server after some time they were all very different in terms of like their perspective on the world compared to me. And on top of that, I felt like because there was a lot of more like younger people, teenagers and whatever that joined the server, I felt like the amount of, I guess conflicts that happened where like people would argue with one another, they'd debate and they'd fight and whatever over like silly topics that really did not have any major significance on their lives, right? It felt like the place became a lot more hostile and a lot more just like tense as a community rather than being like chill, being cool, being free, so yeah. Also became a casual. Duality mode is great. Yes, 100%. Minus one skeleton. Plus, I think this is like plus 50 skeletons for Zionics. Hate drama farming though? Yeah, yeah. It's crazy, man. I think like, and I'm pretty sure that, a lot of people have had this opinion. Watching the whole like, content creator drama that happened, it was like watching a bunch of just idiotic high school or middle school kids, gossiping and fighting over popularity and fighting over, oh well, I like this girl and this other guy also likes this girl, so we're gonna fight over it and not be friends. And it was just so cringe and immature. And I was like, dude, what are we do? Like, all of you guys are grown ass adults. Like, holy moly. Don't know how people can carry on with that. Yeah. Yeah. It was, I watched that content creator drama from afar and, you know, so I would like to say that I am, an aspiring content creator. Like I stream on Twitch very regularly and, I sometimes post on YouTube, as you guys may or may not be aware of. So I would like to say that I am, a very small, very, nobody content creator. But, even though I'm a nobody on the internet, you know, witnessing that drama that happened, I just got really ashamed and really embarrassed to call myself a content creator. Like, imagine that the drama happens, right? And then people out in the open world, right? People in real life, they hear about this drama. Then imagine that I'm talking to someone and they're like, "Oh, hey, what are your hobbies? What are your interests?" And if you say like, "Yeah, I stream Genshin Impact," they will look at you and be like, "Oh, so you're one of them. You're like a cringe, pathetic loser, right? Who gets into drama fights over, nonsense and just like does all this like lame, immature, cringe stuff." And I'm like, "No, I stay away from that crap. I don't involve myself. But it's like it just really sucks because they are painting the entire community in a very bad light, acting like children. So bunch of nonsense yapping, 100%, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to go and focus on daily, shall I? Let's just do that. Let's just chill. Let's do some dailies and relax. Let's see here. I do need to edit my team though. What is this team of lovers right here? Um, let's see. Do I need any other teams? Let me try like a Nahida team with do I have this team
また
already?
見識を広められそうね。
Maybe not. Oh, I do have this team, but it's with Yao Yao. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so this is like one of my Hyper Bloom teams. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think it's fine to leave it as is. Or what I could do is, let me see here. Ooh, I have an idea. So what if I do this, and then I do this? No, wait, hold on. Swap those two. There we go.
拙者を連れて行くのか
So this is like a classic aggravate spread team. That's not bad. It's not bad. Electro Mommy team. C2 Raiden damage test. That could work. That could work. What do you think I should test it on? Is there a specific enemy that you're like, yeah, go and test C2 Raiden against this enemy? Like normally I think that this team right here, this right here is kind of like my open world team. It's like my normal team that I run. How are you gonna VV though? So that's a great question. Hmm. Yeah, that is a good question. How would I VV that team? Let me see here. That's tough. Like, I don't want to take out Zhongli because Zhongli would really help with interruption resistance for Nahida and for Chlorinde. But yeah, no, you're 100% right. Like I would not be able to VV. Let me see here. So like that doesn't really work, does it? Like I suppose if I really wanted to cope, I would Nahida, right? So I'd elemental skill Nahida, then I'd swap over to Clorinde, use her elemental skill, maybe her burst as well, right? And I'd try to kill enemies, right? And so then like maybe Kazuha would come in as like the last character in the rotation where what his job is would be like he would swirl any remaining characters that are still alive and he would kill them with his like elemental skill, elemental burst and plunge attacks and whatever. But I Yeah, that's kind of like a really, really cope thing. So this is Hyper Bloom. I suppose I'd have to do this. I suppose this would be the better way. The capybara? Oh, the local legend. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Raiden hyper carry? Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna have to do. Fischl instead of Kazuha? I mean, yeah, but then I wouldn't have Swirl, though, which I think Swirl is very nice. Zhongli? Like, I don't really need him, but he's sort of like a safety net. He's kind of like a comfort character, you know? Yai could work. 100% level Sara and Chevy. I mean, user, so I can understand Sara. Like, Sara makes sense, especially that she's C6, but I don't play any overload teams, so Chevreuse would very likely not be the right move to make. Fischl can make it up with her personal damage. Okay, so user, I'm gonna hit you with a very, very hot take right now. I like this is gonna be a spicy take, and I really understand that, you know, a lot of people, I would say 99% of people would fight me about this and they would disagree with me on this, right? I think that Fischl is a strong character without a doubt. However, I really, really don't like Fischl because of the fact that Oz is a stationary ability, right? If Oz were able to follow you around the field of combat that you were running, that would be so much better. And I'd be like, hell yes, Fischl is the GOAT, right? Because I don't like the idea of needing to, you know, swap into Fischl just to like re-summon Oz to a new location, right? I feel like it's such a time waster, and I don't really enjoy that, you know, sort of gameplay, right? I would rather swap Fischl in, use her abilities, swap her out, and not give her any more field time after that, right? And so if you are in a combat environment where enemies are, you know, spawning in different locations and they're like not staying in one spot, then Fischl's Oz is not really as powerful as you know, as it potentially could be, like the best case scenario, right? So yeah. Sara's busted. Chevy is not worth. Yeah. Same thing with Kokomi's E. Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. Kokomi's E, like that thing staying where it is and not following you around is really problematic. Wish she could bring her jellyfish. Yeah, with the on-field character. Yeah, yeah. 100%. 100%. I really, I just have a dislike for stationary abilities that do not move, that don't, you know, adjust to your positioning, right? Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of that stuff. Um, so basically, you know, the setup that you guys are recommending would be something like where is it? Something like this right here, right?
私の降臨をたたえなさい。
崇高なり。
I suppose that this could work. The biggest problem is having to essentially like run around and use stamina to dodge and everything, right? I don't know. I could also do something like this right here.
ふむ。何時か
So
らの誘い
Yai
であれ
with
ば、
Raiden.
よかろ
Could use Yai, use her abilities, swap into Kazuha, Swirl, Nahida, use her elemental skill, maybe her burst as well. And then Raiden goes on the field and cleans up any extra enemies. Chevreuse is underrated. Your hot take is that she's one of the best additions from Fontaine. Saved Yoimiya. You know, that's actually a very, very interesting perspective, user. I'm very curious to know. I'd like to ask a question, right? If you're able to answer this. So, you know, you're using Chevreuse supposedly paired with Yoimiya, and I'm assuming that therefore you are doing an overload team composition. Is that overload team performing better than like a Yoimiya Vaporize team? Because I'm going to be honest, I think that Vaporize as an elemental reaction is still the king over Overload. I think that Overload does not have the ability to reach the same potential as Vaporize can. But I could be wrong. That's why Oppa's the GOAT. I mean, you say that, Stellar, but Guoba stays in the goddamn same place. Like, you summon Guoba, and he sits there, right? The only thing good about Oppa is her burst. That's literally it. No healer is cringe nowadays. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, this team right here has no healing, it has no shielding, right? It has no protection, right? Kind of useless without C6. You're talking about Chevreuse. I don't really know too much about Chevreuse to give that sort of, you know, confident statement. You know what I mean? Even C0. It was about the same time on Abyss with Vape and Overload. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I think, like, so, you know, aside from the damage calculations, I think one of the big reasons why I'm not really a massive fan of Overload is the fact that, like, you know, Overload as a reaction, it's explosive, right? And so, you know, what it tends to do is it tends to spread out the enemies and, like, you know, push them far away from one another. And when it does that, I feel like the thing that you need to counter that is you need to have a crowd control character on your team, which is not a bad thing necessarily, but I feel like it requires, you know, that to be a thing that you have. Otherwise, it can feel a little bit, you know, a little bit frustrating to play Overload, right? You have Chevreuse Z0 on your alt. Love using her with Kaching and Chlorinde. Interesting. Never heard of Overvape Yoimiya. Overload Vape Yoimiya. That would be interesting. So let's see, Yoimiya. Let's say Yalan or Singcho. Chevreuse. Who would be fourth slot? Fourth slot would probably have to be crowd control. It would have to be like Kazuha, Venti, Sucrose, maybe even Jean, potentially. Kind of new to you. Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest, so this is like my opinion, and this can be a hot take. I would not be surprised if it were a hot take, right? I think that when you are building a team, you should focus on one elemental reaction, right? You should focus on Vaporize, you should focus on Melt, you should focus on, you know, Hyper Bloom or Aggravate or whatever, right? I don't like teams where there is the potential to do multiple, you know, elemental reactions, right? I'm not really that type of guy. Like, you know, to give you an example, this team right here is very sketchy because you have the potential of doing Vaporize, right, with these three, but you also have the risk of doing Overload with Raiden and these two. You know what I mean? It feels very risky, which is why I'm not really the biggest fan of it. I think, like, here, what I would do if I wanted to fix this team is I would put in like Zhongli here. Or I would take out Zhongli and I'd put in Kazuha here,
拙者を連
right?
れて行くのか
Yeah. Chevreuse doesn't work if there's any elements other than Pyro and Electro. Yeah, yeah. She's like Nilo. That's one thing that I like, man. I really like Nilo in terms of design, in terms of like visual appearance and you know, her overall kind of just vibe, her personality and everything. But man, like the fact that she only works with Dendro and with Dendro and with Hydro, right? I think that's really really bad because in my opinion, like okay, Bloom, and I mean Bloom as in like strictly Dendro plus Hydro, it is a good reaction, but it is a very, very slow reaction. And I would very much rather have an Electro character to do Hyper Bloom rather than, you know, having an entire full team of only Dendro and only Hydro. I don't know. It feels rough. Over Vape Yoimiya is like Yalan Singcho, Fischl, Yai, Bennett. Yeah, I feel like over Vape Yoimiya, that's a very complex team, and to me it feels very chaotic. It feels like there's too much going on. Zhongli instead of Bennett there, you think so? That could work, I suppose, yeah. Feels clunky? Yeah. Normal Bloom was nerfed just so Nilo can exist? Yeah, I mean, that's fair to say. Basically, what MiHoYo did was they created a problem and then they sold people the solution, right? I feel like that is kind of a common tactic, you know? Okay, so you guys wanted the damage test, right? Let me see here. So I know you guys mentioned the capybara. The Dorito. A Simon? Oh, you're talking about in Sumeru, right? Hold on, let me see here. Where the heck is that guy? Is it this guy right here? Yeah, this bozo. This bozo's ugly. I don't like him. The team is really fun. That's fair.
私の抹殺計画の一環か
Alright. So what team do we use here for Raiden Showcase? I suppose we could go in with like a solo Raiden. Like, I could go in with Zhongli and Raiden and then just test Raiden by herself and see. Bro looks like a cutie pootie. I don't even know what you just said, Stellar. Bennett Kazuha Farina? You think so? Bennett Kazuha Farina, huh? Actually, let me reorder these. Hold on. There we go.
本当に俺を呼んだのか
Oh, wait. There we go. Before we begin, I do want to, you know, kind of show you guys very quickly. This is my current build for my Raiden Shogun. 68, 131. Very, very meh stats. Like, these are kind of lame, kind of pathetic. But she does have 229 energy recharge, which is pretty nice. Yeah. I don't even know what set she's running. Emblem? Okay. Emblem's good. Usable? Yeah. What element do I swirl here? I actually wonder. Maybe I swirl Pyro? Where the hell is my Bennett's energy? Why is my Fab not procking? Fab, proc, you dumb thing.
みんながそばにいてくれる。
散らまく惜しむ。
世界の熱狂の渦
Where are you?
邪魔者の不正を
Oh, shoot. It's like sucking away my HP. Okay, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Where's the map? Get me to the nearest, there we go. Escape. We gotta run, chat. Raiden E at the start. Died from burning. Yeah, basically. I really don't like not having protection, not having a shielder. It's really lame.
Mikirimashita. 見切りました。
風の行く先を見る。雲が足りなく時。風を知れ。行こう。
みんなは俺が。
歌え僕の名の
逃げ道はありません。あっちゃやっ
燃えろ。
裁きの雷。
Okay, I have her burst.
僕をたたえ
風の行く先をお待ち。散らまく惜しむ。風を
逃げ道はありません。稲光。すなわち永遠な
264? I think that was like, yeah, I think that said 264 something. I don't exactly remember. But I think it was like, yeah, 264 something, something, something. Genshin without John Lee as hell. You have to pay attention. Yeah. With no Farina ult? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I swirled Hydro. Yeah. That was a bit rough. Who else is there that I could test? I mean, there's the what's his face? There's that bozo, the mechanical array annoying guy, which I don't even remember where he's stationed. Where is that guy? He's not in Fontaine. Is he in Leeway? Jade Shroom. Ooh, that might be a good one to test, yeah. Oh, it's in Inazuma. Is it really? Oh my god. I haven't fought that guy in ages. Yeah, there he is. This bozo. No noblesse buff? I actually... Do I have noblesse? Hold on. Yeah, so my Bennett is using 2-piece noblesse, 2-piece emblem, because I don't have a full noblesse set. I legit don't. Yeah, Scaramouche's fight takes a very long time. I'm not really a fan of using it as like a damage test. Like, I can show you guys. Let me take a look here. Set filter. Bro, look at this. I have... Let's see. Geo damage bonus. This is a decently okay piece right here. This one right here. I don't have a single feather. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is crazy. What's going on, chat? What is happening? Not a single noblesse feather. Strongbox session for a feather? You think so? I mean, it's not the worst idea. You kind of have a point there, Sonny boy. Kind of have a point there. Doesn't matter if it's the wrong stats. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I'd like it to be the right stats. You know what I mean? Alright, Bennett. Let's see here. Strongbox. Where the hell is Noblesse? Somewhere up here, right? Bolide, Archaic, Maiden. Bro, I'm blind. I think I'm blind. Bloodstained. Here we go, Noblesse. I am blind, chat. Okay. I literally have no Geo characters I want to build. Stop giving me Geo, for fuck's sake. This game hates me, chat. Wait. Oh my god. I don't need it, but I'll take it. Like, I don't. I don't need it, but I'll take it, man. This sucks. This really sucks. Ugh. Garbage. Disgusting. Why don't you bring me to the bottom of the list? Why is a feather so hard to strongbox here? This is horrible, chat. This is horrible. I want to throw this piece away. Oh my god, these stats are garbage, man. Let me see here. I still don't like this piece. I still do not like this piece. Because I know, I can feel it in my veins that this is gonna roll flat HP and defense. I know for a fact it's gonna roll flat HP and defense. Anytime that I want something to roll well, it never does. Never does. It's always on pieces that I don't care about. Alright, hold on. Swap. Swap. Yay, 4-piece noblesse. Woo! Usable, cope? True. Okay, well, Bennett, you are going to be using a +4 feather for the time being. I'm sorry, buddy, but this is the best that you've got. Yeah, you hear that wind, Bennett? That's exactly how I feel. Okay. He's used worse things? True. Very true. Do you have a high base attack weapon? He's using this because I don't think he has high energy regen. Let me see here. 282 with Favonius. I don't know. It never feels like he has enough energy. What do I have? These are my options. I have Skyward Blade. I have... What else do I have? I have the Flute. I have Prototype Rancor. Blackcliff Longsword. Lion's Roar. Sacrificial. Whatever the hell the name of this sword is. What the hell is that word? Yeah. That's basically it. Skyward is great if you want a high base and ER, worth the level 90. I mean, I have it currently on my Ayato. My poor Ayato is suffering with a level 90 Skyward Blade. I'm sorry, Ayato. I'm sorry. Use Mist Splitter or Skyward? I don't want to take away Mist Splitter from Ayaka. I'll take away Skyward from good old Ayato. Hey, Ayato, we're gonna do a swap, buddy. There we go. We do a swap. Just temporarily. Wow, look at that base attack. 608, baby. Hell yeah, brother. Oh my god. Almost a 1-to-1 ratio of crit rate and crit damage, chat. Giga Chad. Absolutely Giga Chad. For the base attack buff? Yeah, yeah. Yeesh. Okay. Okay, we have big stonks now. Yeah, look at that bright shiny sword. Yeah. Get him, Bennett. Okay. Who do we go fight? Let me see here. Let me see here. We could go back to A. Simon. I feel like A. Simon was kind of quick, though. Was he? It's Benny, it's fine. True, 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 true. Was Simon kind of fast? Should we find a tankier enemy? I don't know if we should. I will say I don't really like Mechanical Array. I don't really like that fight. Go to Kenki? User. Man, are you trying to get all of them killed? Without... Listen. Without a Zhongli, I'm going to need to dodge 3 Kenkis. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna die. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Listen, I am a John Lee main, okay? I don't know the name, like, I don't know what this word dodge is that you're talking about. What is the definition of this word? What does it mean? How does one dodge? As a John Lee main, we don't know about that, okay? Ow. Okay. Yeah, see, I told you. I told you exactly what would happen. I told you. I could see the future. I knew about this. I don't want to hear any Keck W's or any, you know, Pepe laughs or any nonsense in the chat, okay? Listen, we don't talk about that. Try healer Farina. Okay, now you're just speaking blasphemy. Now you're just like spouting crazy, insane ideas. Listen, Farina is a buff, right? Level 103 is rough? True. I'm not dead yet, baby. You can't kill me that quickly. No siree.
よし出発だ冒険だ冒険みんながそばにいて
逃げ道はあります。
Get in the circle. Heal up.
不運の連鎖断ち切れなかった
I don't want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to talk about it. You just dying for the content? 100%. Yes. Yes, that is. This is all intentional. Look over there, chat. There's the cameras. You've all been pranked. Listen, Stellar, I did not ask for your opinion on dodging.
Yoし出発だ全力攻撃
逃げ道はありません。
風を知れ
I was midair, man. I was mid-air. There is no way. Try getting ultimates first so you can start banging him. Bagging him, banging. Listen, you did not hear those words come out of my mouth, okay? I 100% understood what you wrote, and I said exactly what you said. Nothing more. Oh, boy. Touched you? Listen, we don't talk about it. Come here, bozo. Eat shit, get overloaded. Expert dodge master here.
風の赴くままに
How do I not have my Kazuha burst? What is going on? There's no way. There we go.
逃げ道はありません。ひゅっ。
Oh my god, I got some hand guards. Some of the rarest material in the entire game. Hog champion. No Favj Kazuha? User. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're seeing, buddy. I don't know what you're looking at. But my boy, Kazuha, gets his best weapon only. Only the best for my boy. Listen, okay? This guy, we don't talk about this mythical thing called energy recharge, okay? 130% is plenty enough, alright? Watching too much The Jeff? Oh my god. It's a Jeff Andy. Oh no. Favj Kazuha? Stellar, I should ban you for that comment. Listen, it sounded just plain wrong.
裁きの雷。
風の赴くままに足りなく
みんなは俺が守れ
Why are you way over there? Come over here. You dingusberry, get over here. I hate you. Come over here. Running away at the last possible second.
見切りました。
Made me waste my Kazuha and my Bennett or old.
いざまとめにいかない。
I hate this guy. It'll be good, I promise. Oh boy. Soon enough, this is going to be even more painful than losing two 50-50s in a row and going to 70 out of 90 pity. Wow, handguards, Pog. Motherfucker, how are you attacking me from up there? Fuck you. Literally, there are no enemies around here that I can use to build up my burst. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Does the Raiden boss have electricity resistance? Probably. Probably.
逃げ道はありません。
はい、だ。 よし、出発だ。
I'm back over here, you big dingus head. Literally at this time, my Farina is doing all the damage to you because you're a big dingus. I hate you. Get fucking iframed. Eat shit. Fuck you. You deserve to die because you absolutely ruined my characters. Oh god. This guy pisses me off. When she's down? No. You can do Raiden boss instead. Stellar, I think you are just looking for more creative ways to torture me. I think that you are just looking for methods that will drive me slowly insane on this live stream. Nah, surely not. The flying chicken is good. Flying chicken? What? What kind of bosses do you have in your game, buddy? Flying chicken? This boy is ugly as hell. Come here, ugly.
逃げ道はありません。
風を知れ。行こう。
Get shit on.
風の行く先を。
裁きの雷。チェッ。ヒュッ。
Where are you aiming?
みんなは俺が
世界の熱狂の渦
逃げ道はありません。ふんここより灼熱の時。
199. I didn't have Kazuha Swirl either.
ヒュッ
Where did my Bennett's skill go? Hello?
風を知れお道する知らなく惜しむ
Get shit on.
こち亀だ光り輝くがいい
みんながそばに
無我の境地。
109? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Also, I did not swirl Electro, because I'm a bozo. Oh, the Aeon Blight Drake? Oh, fuck that guy. Dude, that guy pisses me off. Listen, Stellar, we work with what we've got, okay? Just because I can't learn to swirl Electro properly doesn't mean anything. Could try co-op, though? Maybe. I think we just chalk it up to a skill issue, I think is what it is. Wait, so you guys were saying, oh, there's that one, where's that Dendro boss? Somewhere in Sumeru, right? Where'd you go? Weird Dendro chicken thing. Yeah, I'm legit blind. I can't even see where I'm looking. It's so dark. Yeah, this bozo right here. Come here, Jade Plume. Imagine a full rotation. Yeah, imagine if I didn't have skill issue. That is basically what we are imagining right now at this very moment.
ヒュッ見切りました。
やりよれ
I need to get my burst up first.
みんなは俺が守れ
What? How did that hit, dude? I don't know what you're doing. Stop
逃
it.
げ道はありません。
風を知れ
Dude, how is this guy, like... Oh my god. See, chat, this is exactly why I don't leave anywhere without my Zhongli. It's been a minute since I've heard this music. Holy. Banger music, though. A little bit of skill issue. A little bit. Just a tiny tad amount. Give me some energy. Okay.
せいふっ
風の行く先を
そこだ
I'll take it.
行こういいさ
Nice, there's a challenge over here. Except for I'm not doing that challenge. Do I want to fight this guy right here? I might as well. There we go. Got my burst. Get scammed, you dumb robot. Yeah, I need to wait for these bozos to go away. I'm not swirling Hydro for the 75th time. I promise you guys. This time we will swirl Electro, surely. That's fine, we swirled. $220? I think I saw a 220 there. Fuck you. The problem is I feel like, I don't know, this might just be me, but I feel like Kazua's swirl, it runs out way too quickly. Have all the empathy in the world for mobile players? Truly. Truly indeed. 220k, yeah. And I don't even know if that was, like, taking into account every single buff that we could have potentially gotten. I don't know. 220 is okay. It's not bad. And I mean, you have to also really take into consideration that my Raiden, her build is very mediocre. Rotation is taking too long. Yeah, like, I was trying to be very quick about it. I was trying really hard to, you know, kind of just use Raiden, use Kazuha, use his burst, swirl, use Farina, use Bennett, and then, you know, burst with Raiden, but I do feel like it is taking some time, you know, to get it working. Think she can get 300k? Probably. Yeah. Next patch, we're getting Geo, Kazuha, no Susk, surely. Stellar, I think at this time you must be banned for being very sussy in chat. We here in chat, we do not look at leaks, surely. We don't know what leaks are. The only leaks we know are the vegetables that taste like garbage. Farina didn't have full fanfare? Yeah, that's true, that's true. It is a very, very long rotation. I don't know, a part of me wonders, like, okay. What if I go here? So, instead of using this team right here, what if we do, like, an aggravate team or something, right? So let's see. We could do Farina, that's fine. But then instead of Bennett here, we put in, like, Nahida. Maybe.
随分待ってたのよ。
So then the rotation would be, like, Nahida. Wait, Raiden, Kazuha, Nahida, Farina, Raiden? Right? Something like this. No healer for Farina, yeah. I mean that's the risky part. But this is kind of like it's a like a nuke damage test, right? I think we have to do Nahida first though, if I'm not mistaken. Because otherwise the rotation would be too long and I think Kazuha's swirl would run out. I don't have my Cosmic Burst. I just realized that.
覚えたわよ。
逃げ道はありません。
やりよ風の行く先を
取りなさい。
風の赴くままに
Give me my Nahida burst, thank you. Alright, we teleport to safety. We teleport and we heal up a little bit. Now we go in with full burst, because I'm not an idiot, chat. I 100% know how to do this. Give me my health! Oh, you stupid thing. I hate you. Okay, you know what? Beautiful. This is the dumbest way to use Farina, but I'll take it. Useless Statue of 7, making me use my Farina skill. Nice, okay. There we go. You are the worst thing ever. Absolutely garbage. Okay, now we go back. EM Raiden listen, we don't talk about that, okay? It's more like you won't be able to stack fanfare. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I mean, if we wanted to do a fanfare stack, we would probably have to run a new VA team, right? We would probably have to run new VA Farina, then like maybe Kazuha and then Raiden. But the problem is that like no, that I don't think that'll work. And the reason why is because that rotation would take way too long. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I feel like in that rotation where we do new VA, Farina, Kazuha, Raiden, the majority of damage being done would be by new VA, and by the time that like Kazuha swirls Raiden, that swirl would disappear, right? That swirl would be completely just useless. Listen, Stellar, I am attempting to cook on a stove that has been disconnected and unplugged for the last 30 years and is currently not plugged in. So, give me a break, please.
手をつなぎましょう。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
裁きのいか
風を切れは足りなく時風
ここより灼熱の時
I didn't see the number there.
見切り
Where
な
are you aiming, Raiden? Where are you aiming? My Raiden was literally aiming this direction when the boss was behind her. Bro, where is your aim? This motherfucker is like, I'm a stormtrooper in the Star Wars universe, aiming this way. Her. Oh my god. Oh, you're giving me so much trouble, Raiden. Dendro swirl ain't no way. Listen, I tried swirling Electro. I don't know what the boss did, but it would not swirl Electro. Chevy is the GOAT. You just do Sara, Bennett, Toma, Xiangling. Listen, I'm going to now make it from now on in my YouTube chat. Xiangling and Oppa are going to be two banned words that we do not speak of here, okay? It was Nahida. Abuba where? Abuba. Man, I don't know what was going on with that team. Aguoba? Oh my god. Brain rot. Absolute brain rot. What other teams can I use here? You know what I should do? I'm very curious. Like, okay, what if I do a, what if I do just this and see, like, how much damage this deals overall, like, just by itself, you know? Let me see here. What boss should we do? Oh, there's the Dendro Cube. I suppose that could be a boss. Where Bennett? I mean, Bennett is gonna overload, though. Bennett is gonna create that elemental reaction, right? And basically what I was thinking is I was just thinking, like, what if I did, like, a pure, straight, plain electro damage test, you know? Let me see here. There's this stupid water cube over here that I don't like. Underestimating overload. Hey, I'm not repeating what you said, Stellar, because of reasons, but yes, Stellar is kind of correct. Is there a good boss that I can test on? This boss is way too fucking far away. He's such a pain to get to. Um, 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 um. What is this boss right here? Baptist? No. I'm pretty sure he has, like, Electro Res. Scradge? Still waiting for the day that freezes meta again so you can play Ayaya Ganyu. I mean, I still play Ayaya to this very day. Like, I don't even play Ayaya Melt. I play Freeze. He's cringe, don't go there. Yeah, I agree. 100% agree. What is this boss again? Oh, the Weena. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. No. Disgusting boss. Let me go see this Dendro Cube. It's been a while since I've been there. Where is this boss again? I completely Ooh, crystal flies. Easy +3. Oh my god, that feels so good. Getting crystal flies in this game, it feels like pure sex. It feels like, I don't know. It's amazing. Don't clip me saying that though. I never said that. You never heard that from me. We're gonna pretend nothing happened, okay? Isn't there like a certain point when this boss is like the most vulnerable?
風を知る
Where's my Electro? Why are you not swirling anything? Swirl Electro. Oh my god, I wasted his burst. What is happening? Swirl Electro, Kazuha. I've been trying to tell you that, for fuck's sake.
道はありますよ
I hate this boss.
見切りました
いいぞ行こう
This is the worst test ever. Okay, I'm leaving. We're getting out of here. This motherfucker does not want to be Electro infused at all. Not even a single time. Perma Dendro Aura, therefore you can't. Yeah. Does this bozo have the exact same thing? I bet you this bozo has the exact same thing. Hello there, bozo.
天女盤石
風の赴くままにお道知らなく惜しむ
稲光すなわち永遠なる
203? Okay.
逃げ道はありますよ
岩山八九
How did my Kazuha die? Hello? What? Where was I? What happened?
裁きの雷
I am so confused. I don't know what the hell just happened there. My Kazuha randomly fell, even when he was not on the field. Yeah, 203 without any, like, serious buffs. The only, like, 2 buffs that we had is we had Kazuha Swirl. We also did have Zhongli's, like, I think he has Defense Shred, if I'm not mistaken. But that's basically it. Listen, Stellar. It is not my Zhongli's fault, okay? That somehow my Kazuha, who was not on the field, ended up perishing. I don't even know how it happened. It literally just blindsided me. Oh, Kazuha's weapon? Yeah, that's true. Clueless. Oh boy. By the way, chat, I don't even know where all the local legends are. Like, I know that there's like these bozos up here, these Fatui idiots, right? There's also, this is where the Hydro local legend is. Then we've got the Capybara over here, but I don't know where like the rest of them are. The rest of them are like gone. I mean, oh wait, there's like the what is it called? He's like that Shadow Pyro Fatui agent guy who's like over here somewhere, but I don't really consider him a local legend. It's resistance shred, not defense shred. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm sorry, Professor. I didn't realize the difference between the two. You can check the interactive map. That's true. Oh boy, I heckin' love the interactive map. Does it actually showcase, the local legends here? Let me see. Only there was like a symbol or something. Local legend. Boom. What local legend is this? I have never seen that one. Interesting. Oh wait, they go by another name as well, right? It's like Shadow Shadow Pin? I don't remember what it's called. But like this interactive map doesn't really go it. What is that? Oh, is this the I think this is the turtle, isn't it? Okay. Yep, I know that one. Yep, there's the Fatui Pyro agents. So this interactive map is showing me the ones that are out in the open world and not the ones that are like inside the shadow pin, secret teleportation world or whatever it's called. Yeah, I need to look at a different interactive map. Are you on the official one or the fan made? Think I think this one might be the official. Maybe not. Let me see here. Interactive map. Um no. I was on the unofficial. I was on the fan made one. Okay, let me go to the official one. Okay, let's see here. Listen, Paimon, I don't need no tutorial on how to use a fucking interactive map, you useless, absolute garbage companion. Search. Shadow. No results found. Okay. Local legend. Boom. Yeah, this is interesting. The official one doesn't have it. Hold on. They don't have it. That's weird. Like, let me show you guys what I'm looking at right here. So let me do this. Let me do that. Boom. Let me do this. Hopefully it opens up. There we go. Shut up, Paimon. I don't care. Go away. So let me swap to that. And then what we're gonna do is, where's browser? There we go. Okay, now you guys can see it, right? So like, if we take a look at this interactive map here, okay, it's like showing us the ones that are in the open world that are like, available to fight at any time, but it's not showing us the shadow pins, which I don't really know if there's a way to find it at all. You're like the best streamer for doing calcs. I don't know about that, Stellar. I wish I was. That'd be amazing, but I'm definitely not. They aren't appearing anymore? Yeah, yeah. Scroll down to the guide section. It's the last item. Wait, what? Landmarks. Huh? Am I missing something? Where's the guides section? I'm blind, chat. I legit can't see shit. Achievements tab in Genshin. Wait, what? Hold on. seal location. Okay, stop moving. What the hell is this? What? This one? Okay, but like, why does it not have a title? Click the error correction button to submit one. I'd love to edit this. I'd love to, you know, make some kind of. Okay, go away. Batch mark pin. Submit pin description. Oh god, I have to log in with my HoYoverse crap. Ugh. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay. I'm going to open this in my normal browser where I should be hypothetically logged in. Let me go to my interactive map. This one. There we go. I think hypothetically I should be logged in here. If I'm not, I'm gonna mold 100%. And then I'll edit it through there because like this is ridiculous that it's not marked. Okay. Let's see here. So this one, edit. Reference image pin description. Okay. Shadow pin local legend thing. And I think this one is it the capybara, I think? Capybara. Boss. Reference image. You know what? Let me get a reference image. Images. I'm going to... Ooh, can I drag this image over? No, why? Why does it do that? That's so trash. I have to like download this image. Oh god, this is lame. I'll do this like off stream. This is like the worst user experience ever. Submit for review. Shadow pin local legend thing. Hydro boss. Bring cryo team. Cool. Submit for review. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna do those two for the time being, just because I recognize them and I know what they are. But anyways, yeah, so anywho. Back to browser. There we go. We were looking at this shit, right? Okay, so we know these two. I fought this one. The Capybara, I have not fought him and defeated him. I don't know about... Paimon, shut up. I don't know about this one here. Have I fought this one? I don't remember. I should probably check that area in the game. Few of them are locked behind puzzles. Ooh, yeah. Oh, Kyostin V, goated YouTuber, absolute legend. Let me see here, chat. I'm gonna open up my game here. It seems to be in an underground area, right? What underground area is it in? Hold on, is it underground here? Really? Surely there's no way that there's a shadow pin down here. It showed that it was like this direction? It's not in here, is it? No way. I can't see a damn thing where I'm looking. Right here. I don't think that's where it is. Hope the devs that made the Pyro Oculi get fired. Imagine. Imagine. Okay, so it's like it's over here. It's like right here. So then it's probably up, right? I think that's right. How in the world do I get up there, though? Oh, God. I heckin' love platforming, bat chesting. Alright, give me this thing. We're gonna schmoove and groove. Is it this direction? I don't remember seeing one. This is weird. Because I explored this area. But I definitely do not remember seeing a shadow pin. No, spit it out. Hold on. Okay. Nice miss, bozo. Bro, where am I? Okay, so there's platforms here. That's nice. But that just leads me back over there. Doesn't lead me over here. Yeah, thanks. I don't really need that at this moment. Wait, so it shows on the map that I'm like literally right where the shadow pin is supposed to be. Is it? There's no way it's above me, right? Surely there's no way. You were in the wrong cave. No shot. No shot I'm in the wrong cave. I don't even have, like, any other underground areas unlocked. Is there... What is this layer right here? I don't remember that layer. Also, I don't think it has an associated teleport point. It's this layer? I'm gonna pretend I didn't see anything. We're just gonna pretend. We're gonna move on. We're gonna chill, we're gonna relax, we're gonna have a nice time. Fuck is where am I going? Is this where I met the stupid tiny little... Oh my god. The starting I remember this place. Rest area entrance. Is that you, Zool? What are you doing? Come here. You, bozo, stop playing around. Now we're doing chores in this place. Oh my god. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is Genshin Endgame. Right here. Paimon, do you ever shut your mouth? Have you ever thought about, you know, helping me out by doing that? Zool, you are fine. I like you. You are a good creature, but Paimon won't shut the hell up. No, I'm not looking for a jewelry shop. No. We're not doing any side quests. No, fuck you. Peak Genshin? Questlock Om? Yeah, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
If I could, I would Genshin Impact Paimon into the fucking sun and never see her again. That'd be my dream. No, that can't be right. Yeah, there's no way. Like this marker here is outside of this area. Okay, we're going back up. When I see that, I say, fuck this bullshit. Wish we had Dainsleif instead of Paimon. True. Don't worry, we're not gonna drown, buddy. We got this. We are expert gamers. I played Super Mario Bros. When I was like 10 years old, and I sucked at that game, but we are expert gamers now, so don't worry. So, surely this is not a dead end, right? Yeah, get wrecked. Both of you get absolutely bombarded by a firebomb. Like, I feel like I'm going back up the way that I came down, which is not helpful in any way whatsoever. Where in the living hell am I? I think I went in a giant circle, chat. I think it's Jover. Pull up Kyostin at this point.
Hello guys, welcome back to my channel. In this video,
Ugh, what a beautiful voice he has. The GOAT. Who of the who? Number 7.
the vein, sulfurous vein, come here before the bridge, transform into the Saurian, and then jump downside. Downside you will find that is a special rock. It's not a square rock, cube rock. Just go underground, then using attack you destroy it, and now you just need to hit all this. Come here,
I think
destroy this
I've
one,
been to this area
Lapsus,
before,
this one.
okay.
then here.
That's
one.
not
After you hit for 6 times, this rock
the
will be
right
destroyed, and it will open a path for you.
boss.
So take it out. And at the end of this road, you will find that this place. Here. Just touch it. And you can go into this area. This enemy puts on the trial your dodging ability. It's pretty easy though.
I don't think that's the right one. I think that's a different shadow pin.
Next one is at this location here, on this rock.
No, that's not it.
This boss is actually pretty hard, but hard in the mechanic, but not in the stats. Immediately, go downside, things right there. You see that?
Oh,
stone.
yeah, I've fought that guy before.
And then get in. You get there, just teleport to this purple waypoint, and then watching toward west direction. Let's go there. This last one is the most interesting and fun to play, in my opinion, because it will make you use Traveler, a powerful version of Traveler. Like, you cannot brute force him, but you need to use Traveler to block the counter block damage, to dodge, etc. etc. So it's actually pretty fun. Anyways, here inside the waterfall, you will find this place. Just to get downside, here, you will find a cave. Transform here into this dragon, the Saurian, and then don't go inside the lava, but just go to the other side, going from inside the wall, like this.
No.
Ignore these enemies, then go up from here. Other side. And here it is. In the corner. Be careful. Oops. Okay, finally. Let's just attach it. You see that your skill...
Bro. What? Huh? Why is there not a teleporter that is like right next to that shadow pin? That makes no sense whatsoever. Like, I saw where that shadow pin is, and apparently that shadow pin is right next to, like, a giant puddle of lava. What moron designed it that way? I swear to God, if I unlock that shadow pin, and then it's like, oh, in order to get back here, you have to go through this entire dumbass process again, I am never revisiting that area. Never, ever, ever. Oh my god, there's a chest here. Okay, so I've clearly never been in this area. There's a fucking Pyro-Oculus I goddamn missed. As you can tell, chat, I am the #1 god gamer of exploration. I never ever miss an area, and I 100% get all Pyroculi. No Kappa on a Stacka. Okay. Up we go. How the fuck do I get over there? Okay, before I do anything, hold on. Okay. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Hold on, hold on. Boom. Easy win mode. Get wrecked. Alright, Kazuha. Kwai Explorer Cappy? True. Oh my god, it's a common chest. I've been rewarded for journeying all the way over here for this bullshit. Okay, so I'm gonna mark this location here. Delete. Okay, let me zoom in. There we go. I'm gonna say bullcrap local legend in Narnia. Cool. Nice. How dare you tell me I can't name it like that? I'm gonna name it however I want to. Garbage local legend in Narnia. Nice. Easy. Name it balls. No. Absolutely not. Alright, surely my C2 Raiden Shogun will be able to solo this boss. Wait, why am I Traveler? What is going on? You will be unable to use elemental skills or bursts. Okay, I'm gonna die. Chat, it's Jover. I'm gonna end stream right here before you see any death happening. It's just... Sorry, the game said I can't use any skills or any bursts, so we're gonna die. You will gain new elemental skill parry. When you use parry, you will raise your weapon up in a defensive posture, greatly decreasing damage dealt to you. Skill has a fixed cooldown. Get the timing down and parry just as the opponent is attacking to completely negate damage you should have taken and reset parry CD. Alright, so, chat. Listen. I have played a legendary game that I consider to be my favorite game called Sekiro, and I love Sekiro. It's all about parrying, right? So I am what is known as a parry god. However, I do want to say, just for, you know, a disclaimer's sake, whatever you see about to happen in front of you, that does not reflect my skill or ability in other video games whatsoever, okay? So we're gonna pretend that I'm good at parrying just for the sake of this, and then whatever the result is of this little incident, we're gonna just, you know, shrug it off, and we're gonna pretend it doesn't exist at all, right? So, Sekiro stream when? I mean, I've beaten the game like 7 times on my own, and I've streamed it on Twitch before, but I could replay the game on YouTube. I could. That would be a pretty fun stream. Cool. So, how does this work? That hurt. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen, right? We're gonna pretend that that was just, you know, we're warming up, we're practicing, we're having a good time, we're vibing, you know? We're just, yeah. This time, I got you, buddy. You're dead. I'm taking it serious now. Okay. I misspoke. Clearly that was not what was supposed to happen right there. Okay. Bring it on, tough guy. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I'm a god gamer. Sorry, chat, I had to clear my throat there. Didn't hear anything come out of my mouth. Yeah, so. In any case. Bring it on, fat boy. Ooh, look at that. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Okay. Okay. Well, you see, guys, my ping is 70, no, 80 milliseconds. That's a lot of time. If you really break it down and think about it, 80 milliseconds basically feels like 10 years. Therefore, because of the ping diff, he's winning. He has 0 ping while I have 80 milliseconds. Okay. No proof? God damn it. Hot. Nice. Okay. I accidentally pressed the escape button there, chat, so that was the reason I died. It wasn't because I failed to parry that. Wow, look at our achievements, chat. Wow. Bat chesting, 5 primo gems. Oh my god. Distracted easily. Anyways, I had to get the 5 primo gems. That's why I died. So, I'm actually kind of confused by that attack right there. I had a thought where I was like, oh, every single time that I parry it, you know, I can automatically parry the next one by pressing E again very quickly, right? But it doesn't seem to be the case. I don't know. It feels like it doesn't work 100% of the time. Ow. Okay. Okay, that one's easy to kind of predict.
ゴールじゃない。
You just spammed E, ult and normal. Ult and normal. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Ow, that hit. Nice. Ow, that hit. Wait, I thought I pressed E. Was my E just like on cooldown? Was it not working? What happened there? This is very bizarre. This is very, very, very bizarre. Okay. Wait, why am I not holding down the E button? What is happening? I am so lost and confused by how that attack works. Ooh, okay. It's very weird how the cooldown for that attack, it like, I don't know. It seems very annoyingly inconsistent. Yeah, I don't know about that. So that one was blocked, but I didn't like get any repost damage or not. Sorry, what's the word? Not repost. Fucking... What is the word I'm looking for? There's a word for like throwing an attack back at the enemy, right? I don't remember what the word is. My mind is like mush at this point. This is what happens when you stream Genshin for like 4 hours in a row. You just lose all semblance of thought. Yeah, see, like, I don't know why, but in the middle there, my Traveler just stopped parrying the attacks. Like, she just quit. That attack apparently doesn't have a, There we go. That, like, you know, white floor attack that it does or whatever, where it raises the platforms, is, like, the easiest thing ever. Okay. I don't know if I like that challenge. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think that, like, and you know, I realize that this is definitely the it's the sort of tone that like a sore loser would take, right? I completely understand that. But I remember that, like, you know, before Natlan was released, right? They had these special limited events that were focused around parrying, right? Like, they had the event in Inazuma that involved I'm blanking on his name. Tojimaru? The dog, right? The cute little puppy. Shiba Inu or whatever. So it involved, like, parrying in Inazuma. And I'm gonna be honest, like, I played Sekiro, and I've beaten Sekiro 7 times. I love that game. I love the mechanics that it has. The parry system in Genshin does not feel the same. There's not even, like, a remote closeness to it, where it's like, you could get even a 1% of the same similar vibe or feeling. I feel like the parry system in Genshin, that the way that they do it for these events, is very... I don't know. It's like basically a child designed it. Whereas in Sekiro, it's like a knowledge experienced game developer designed it so that the parry system is very smooth and it flows and it fits together, right? And so, you know, even though I am, you know, a very big enjoyer of Sekiro, playing the parry system in Genshin does not feel the same, and I don't enjoy it. It doesn't feel fun. It doesn't feel satisfying to play it. I don't know. It feels like every single time that I get a successful parry in Genshin, it feels like it was all because of luck rather than all because of skill and all because of, like, you know, learning the patterns and whatever. I feel like I just get lucky. And then in Sekiro, it's like, no, it's because I learned the attacks of the enemies, the attacks of the bosses. I figured out the timing and I perfected everything. And I know, like, when to dodge, when to utilize it. Yeah, I don't know. It's very hard to describe unless you have played both games and you have experience with both games, in my opinion. Your Traveler build affects your damage. Oh, that's interesting. I actually don't know what my Traveler build is. Let me see here. Where are you, Traveler? Come here. There you are. So, my Traveler is 58 179. However, she has Harbinger of Dawn, So when her health is above 90% and she's like active in the party, right? Her crit rate gets boosted, right? So it's like kind of a mediocre build. No, so okay, I think I remember the word that I was thinking of. There's like a special word that is used in a lot of other games, which I think it's like a French word or something called riposte, if I'm not mistaken. I believe the word is riposte. I know that parry is a word, like I without a doubt, 100%, but I think riposte was what I was thinking of. Only 12 deaths. Listen, I don't need your pity. I don't need you, feeling sorry for me. They tried to make it casual, plus ping causes some issues. Really hard at 300 ping. Yeah. Genshin is the same. You memorize the pattern, then it's just a question of timing with the ping that you have. So, okay. Okay, I think this is one thing where, like, okay, I feel like people, they will respond to this, argument that I'm about to make, and they're going to like assume that I am, you know, that I'm like taking it too far, or that I'm like, arguing a completely unrelated point or whatever. I don't know. Basically, this is what I think, right? So, in the game of Sekiro, right? Let's say that you miss a parry, right? You don't get the timing right. Okay, you miss a parry. There is definitely the very high probability that you take damage, that you end up getting hit and you lose some HP, right? However, there is also the chance that you can get lucky and you can potentially iframe, or if the boss or the enemy has a specific, move set, they might have a small window of opportunity where you can avoid damage. And so, the thing with the parry system in Sekiro is that if you miss a parry, right, the next millisecond, right, you are allowed to parry again. Like, you can basically spam parries back to back to back to back to back without any problem. Whereas in Genshin, if you fail a parry, you have to wait like 5 seconds for the parry button to be active again. And it's like, why? You know what I mean? That's way too punishing if their intention is to make it casual and make it enjoyable for everyone. You know what I mean? Like, in my opinion, the way that Sekiro does it, where you don't have a cooldown on the parry, it's that right there is something where I'm like, they should bring that to Genshin because children play this game, right? Not seasoned veterans. And so the fact that Sekiro has that system where your parry is like not time gated, it's not on a cooldown, I think that it's so much better than this system right here, right? Cause yeah, like, I mean, you guys saw it many times there where, I was like trying to parry some of the projectiles that the boss was throwing at me, and what happened was like I would parry the first like 3, and then the fourth one would hit me out of nowhere, even though I was like pressing E at the exact same speed, at the exact same rate that I was pressing it before, and it was like, nope, fuck you, yeah, I don't know. Stellar says, are you gonna be a regular YT streamer now? I would like to. I think that would be fantastic, Stellar. Here is the big problem, right? Here's something that is kind of keeping me from doing that, right? So, number one, starting this upcoming Monday, I'm gonna be taking college classes again. And I'm going to have classes Monday through Friday, I think, or it might be Monday through Thursday. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's Monday through Friday. I have college classes, right? So that means I have homework assignments. I will have like quizzes, exams, that sort of stuff that I need to prioritize, right? So that's number one. And then number two, I've been streaming on Twitch for, I think, like 1 or 2 years now. Like, it's been a long time that I've been streaming on Twitch. And I'm gonna be completely honest, like, I love getting to chat with viewers like yourself and viewers like UserDog, right? Like, people on YouTube, getting to chat with them about Genshin, about these games, fantastic. It's an amazing experience. But I think that at the end of the day, unfortunately, Twitch has a better system for connecting streamers and connecting audiences, connecting viewers, right? I think that in all honesty, even let's say that I was watching someone else, if I was watching a streamer, I think that I have more fun watching a Twitch streamer than I do a YouTube streamer. And the reason being is just because on YouTube, they have a lot more ways for viewers to express themselves, right? They have like emojis, they have, the ability to like for example, I'll give you, a feature that like a lot of streamers have where, certain streamers you can, and I understand that this, right, like what I'm about to say is locked behind a paywall. It's not free, but it's something, and I think I've actually seen this on someone's stream available for free, where like you can pay, I think like $1 or like 50 cents or whatever, and then your message gets read out loud, on the stream to the streamer. The streamer hears it, all of the chat hears it, and so you can write like funny messages, right? And you can have your message be displayed for all the viewers in the stream. I think that's really cool. I don't think that YouTube has that same sort of freedom, that same sort of ability to express yourself and to connect with the streamer on that level. I think that YouTube's streaming, like interface that they have is very, very lackluster. I think it's very far behind Twitch. So, basically the TLDR is that I am not going to stop streaming on Twitch. I think that Twitch is something I'm very comfortable with, something that I kind of consider to be like my home, quote unquote. And I have friends of mine who also stream on Twitch, friends that I know IRL. So, me kind of streaming with them on the same platform is very enjoyable, and I have a blast every time. So it's like, yeah, I'm not going to stop streaming on Twitch, and therefore, basically my plan is so my schedule is basically Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Usually I stream on Twitch. Those are the 3 days each week that I stream. And if I'm going to my college classes during the weekdays, right, I don't really have the time to stream on YouTube as well. I wish I could. I really wish I could. And, the one final thing that I can talk about, which, someone out there might mention this, someone out there might be like, hey, what about this, there's the topic of like multi-streaming, right? There's the topic of like, oh, what if you stream to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time? I think that I would love to do that. Like, I think that that would be a dream come true if I could get that to work. The problem is, I think I've run a test about this before, right? I've tried to do some like, software and hardware testing to see if I could get this to work in the past. And basically what happened, if I remember correctly, is when I tested it on Twitch, my live stream was chill, totally cool. Like, there was no issues with like the quality, the bit rate, the audio, anything. Like, it was all smooth, very nice. But then on YouTube, it was struggling. Like, I saw that there was a notification on my YouTube stream saying that your stream health is very, inconsistent. It's dropping down and going back up and then dropping down again. It wasn't stable. And so, I think that one of the big reasons why that is the case is because I'm pretty sure it's just the fact that my, Wi-Fi, my internet is not powerful enough to, support that. And I don't really have, I don't have a top of the generation PC. I don't have a 4090 graphics card. I don't have, the absolute most modern, best CPU and other hardware and whatever. So it's like, yeah, I unfortunately am a little bit, I guess in a way I'm a little bit paywalled. I'm a little bit stopped, from doing that because of money. So, yeah, it is what it is. Twitch chat is much better, understandable. Didn't know you streamed on Twitch, Sag. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, I don't really advertise a lot on YouTube. I don't really like, put out posts and stuff like that about my streams on Twitch. But I do stream every single week, and I love streaming on Twitch. It's a lot of fun. So, if people on YouTube are willing, if they are able to join me on Twitch, that would be incredible. That would be fantastic. And I would love to chat with people, about Genshin, about other games every single week. But, I think, like, unfortunately, one of the sad things is, there are a lot of people out there who potentially they are unable to use Twitch. Maybe, Twitch is something that is, hard to get available in their country, for example. Or I know that, like, some people they have issues with like the Twitch interface because maybe they try to watch a Twitch stream and then they get hit by like 10,000 advertisements, right? I've heard about people dealing with advertisements, and it's a pain in the ass. I totally get it. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like work with what you've got, whatever option is the best option, we go with that. So yeah. Emotes, subs, donos, raids, etc. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. This stream right here, I think one of the biggest reasons that I did it is because, I haven't really uploaded anything on YouTube in a very, very long time, and I really need to get back on it. I really need to kind of revive the channel, so to speak. And so I kind of wanted to do this stream as sort of like a, hey, how's it going? Catching up with everybody, and also kind of just, sharing information about what I've been up to and what I plan to do in the future. But yeah. Twitch interface on mobile is garbage. Yes, 100%. I agree with that. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I very much, like, highly appreciate when viewers are, willing to watch my streams, right? But I would say, in my personal opinion, if you are, if you are someone who is forced to watch, live streams on your mobile phone because you, like, don't have, let's say that, you don't have, a PC, or like you have a laptop, but it's not very easy to run Twitch streams on your laptop, right? I think that if you are forced to use the Twitch mobile app, I would rather you don't watch the stream at all. Like, I would rather you just, save your energy and just kind of like, just kind of go and play video games, or go and do, go and do some other I guess valuable things with your time. Nope, Kazuo, get off that.
なら手加減ここより略滅の時感謝する
Yeah, that's one commission done. Twitch ads are very, very painful indeed, right? And that's why, like, a lot of the time, I completely understand it, like, I'm gonna be 100% upfront and honest here, right? So with Twitch ads, right, with the way that Twitch is as a platform, in my opinion, the way I see it is that sometimes I'll look at my stream, right? I'll look at my stream, and I'll see that, like, a lot of the time on Twitch I have like one viewer. I completely get that, right? I completely 100% understand why I don't have a lot of viewers. It's because of the fact that Twitch ads are garbage, right? It's because of the fact that people don't like watching streams and experiencing advertisements, right? So it's like, I don't blame people for not watching. I don't blame people for, staying away from the platform, because it is overall garbage. It is not a fun experience whatsoever, right? And so, yeah, like, there's really only one thing that I can do, right? The only thing that I could do when it comes to advertisements is like, you know, I could potentially do my my Twitch stream, right? And then, you know, let's say that hypothetically I'm doing a Twitch stream and then there are advertisements that pop up and all of my viewers get hit by advertisements, right? If that is the case, the only thing that I could possibly do is I could basically pause my stream and not, you know, say anything or not do anything during my stream until the advertisements are over. However, I'm gonna be completely honest, like, I think that while that is a, you know, a nice thing to do for the viewers, you know, it is something that I think viewers appreciate, right? It does not really solve the problem. Like, no matter what I do, my viewers are going to be seeing Twitch advertisements. It's nothing changes, right? So I don't know. It's kind of like no options really left. You know what I mean? Imagine doing comms. So I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't really understand this encounter point system thing. Like, I have 241 of this thing, right? But I don't know how it works. Like, basically, you look at this number, you see 241, right? I don't know what this is equivalent to. Like, does this mean that for 241 days, I don't have to do commissions? Or what exactly is it, you know? I don't really understand it, particularly. I think, like, so, you know, for Notlon specifically, right? For this region specifically, I think that there's one specific benefit to doing commissions, right? There's one very, very particular thing where it's like, okay, this is a good thing, this is beneficial, and you know, it's something that I think is worthwhile, right? The singular thing that I can think of with doing commissions is getting free resources, getting free materials, right? You know, I can beat up these enemies, hypothetically, if they were a part of a commission, and I could get the materials, you know, from them, from killing them, just by doing a daily commission. It's like killing two birds with one stone, right? And that way, if a character comes out and they need these materials, I've been doing daily commissions for, you know, like, a long time now. That means that I have plenty of these resources, right? But that's, like, the only, like, benefit that I can see. Spend resin and get the rewards? That's fair, that's fair. Gotta go have a nice day, dog and cat. I appreciate you, Stellar. I'm actually probably gonna be ending soon here, you know, anyways, so it's not bad timing. Stellar, one final thing that I will say, you know, hopefully before you leave, is that, you know, again, if you are interested in potentially getting, like, a welcome pass from a giveaway, I would recommend the Discord server, if you do want to join it. And then, let me see here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to post... Where is this? I'm looking for my own server. There we go. So let's go to invite, edit invite link, never, generate, copy. Oh, you're already in the Discord? Okay, cool. Yeah. But I wonder if, like, if I could post this and then, like, pin the message or something. Let me see here. So I can do that, and then... Oh, dude, this interface is horrible. I have this stupid, like, heart emoji that's next to my message, and it's, like, blocking my, ability to interact with my message or whatever. Hold on, let me see here. Pin message. Nice, there we go. So message is pinned now. Perfect. Yeah, so that right there is the Discord server. But I will post in the Discord server and I will update it and I'll let everyone know in the Discord server how the giveaway is gonna work, basically. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here, chat. Where the heck are my other commissions? One right there. Is that the last one? That might be the last one. I hope it is. Yeah. But I appreciate you, Stellar, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day or night. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Are you gonna do Abyss? Definitely not during this stream. I'm not during it. Yeah, like not today. If I'm gonna be completely honest, usually what I tend to do is I tend to do Spiral Abyss like near the end of whenever it like resets, right? So on like the final 2 days or something. I think I've done a commission for this little kid before. I'm a god gamer. Look at that. Didn't even fall a single time. Parkour got true indeed. The Saurians are very adorable. I love them, especially the baby ones. But yeah. Anywho, let's see here. What do we need to do? I need to spend my resin. That's what I need to do, chat. Let me let's go to the waypoint. Hate the fact that they put them in Abyss. Dude, that's so cruel. It's so lame of them to do that. I was very sad to see that, without a doubt. Alright, let's see here, chat. So, we go back to Fontaine, because we're gonna be farming this domain right here. In case anyone is, you know, curious about this, so... In terms of, like, my plans with, Notlan and, like, you know, wishing for characters, so... Basically, there is a 99% chance. I would say it's... At this point, it's kind of like 100%. It's kind of guaranteed. But, there is a very high probability that I'm going to be, saving my Primo Gems, and I am not going to be pulling until the Pyro Archon comes out. I think the Pyro Archon is going to be the next character that I pull for, and then hypothetically, right, if Capitano is available, you know, to play in the game, I don't know whether he's going to be or not, but if he is a character that we can pull for, then I will likely end up pulling for him as well. But yeah, like all the other, you know, Notlon characters that are available, I don't really have an interest in. I'm not really, you know, very much looking forward to any of them. So, yeah, it's kind of basically just the Pyro Archon and then Capitano, and that's it for the time being. Going all in for the Archon? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be getting any constellations, right? Like, I think I'll probably end up with only a C0 Mavuika. But, you know, maybe later down the line I can get some constellations for her. Maybe Sitlali? I don't really know much about her kit. Like, I don't really know what her element is. I don't really know what her weapon is, you know? It's all kind of very mysterious to me at this point. No information yet, you just love her design. That's fair. Completely fair. Like, for me, I think you probably already know this about me, because I've mentioned it earlier in the stream, and I feel like you probably, you know, got this vibe, right? When it comes to, like, you know, deciding whether I pull for characters or not, I look at a couple of different things, right? I look at the character design, of course, without a doubt. I think that's very important. But, you know, another thing that I look at is also, you know, do I enjoy the gameplay of the character, right? Characters need to be fun and entertaining to play in combat. Otherwise, I have no interest in them, right? So it's like, let's say that hypothetically, Sitlali ends up being, you know, she could end up being like a Claymore character, or she could end up being like a bow character, right? In those cases, I very likely would not pull for her, you know, even though her visual appearance, her design looks really, really neat. Bit sus because you love bow characters? I've met a lot of people who feel the same way, right? I've met a lot of people who really, really enjoy bow characters, and I don't really know why. Like, I don't really understand the reasoning behind it. But, I mean, to be completely fair, my reasoning for, you know, not liking bow characters, it's also something that I think a lot of people would probably not be very convinced by, you know? Like, I think that some people, they'd be like, well, why do you feel that way? You know, like, what is the thought process behind that, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, for me, the way that I describe it, right, it's kind of hard to put it into words, right? But basically, the way I describe it is that, you know, when you think about the concept of combat, right? You think about the wide, vast, you know, just, I guess, giant pool, giant array of weapon choices, right? You have bows, you have swords, you have claymores, you have catalysts, you have, I mean, in some cases, obviously these are special abilities for characters, but like you have guns, right? Like when you think about all these different weapon types, looking at a bow and arrow, it just seems so primitive. You know, it seems so like ancient and outdated, you know? And the way that I like to think about it is like, imagine if I get into a combat fight with another person. If I have a bow and arrow and another person has a sword or they have a giant fat claymore that they can absolutely slaughter me with, right? My bow and arrow is likely not going to do crap against them, right? Because the way I imagine it is like, if you think about an arrow is basically the equivalent of shooting a tiny toothpick at an enemy, right? Whereas these enemies, they have these like grand weapons that are massive, that are huge, that deal significant damage, right? Um, I don't know. I feel like playing bow characters, you know, let's say you were to take a bow character, put them on the field, and then start normal attacking with them, just shooting arrows at an enemy, it would deal like 50 damage per arrow. And that to me is kind of pathetic. Whereas, you know, you look at a sword or you look at a claymore or something, one swing of that weapon could deal like, you know, 3,000 damage if you build them properly, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like bows give me the impression of a weak character. However, there are bow characters that have incredible abilities, right? Their elemental skill, their elemental burst, really, really good. Yeah. I think there's only been one bow character that I have actually enjoyed where I'm like, hell yeah, I'd use them all the time, which is Yelan, right? I think Yelan is the only exception. But I mean, to each their own, right? This is just simply my own garbage opinion that I have about bow characters.
風を知れ。静粛に。全部ここにある。風の行く先を。岩山八九。私は帰ってきた。
It makes things boring. You know what? I can't argue against that. I think that's a completely valid point, and I don't have an argument against that. It all depends on the kit itself. Hate playing Ganyu, but love playing Yoimiya. So, okay. I am going to agree with you on the fact that Yoimiya is better in terms of gameplay than Ganyu. I mean, I think that that is kind of just common sense, right? That's something that I think every child should be taught when they are a baby, and then they learn and they grow up and they're like, yes, this is how things are, right? I think that's just common sense. But I think that like so okay, basically the way that I see it in comparison to you, right? I know that you love bow characters, but the way I see it is like Ganyu is a trash character in terms of her gameplay, right? The way that she feels. Like basically I would say that Ganyu, the way that she feels to play, if I were to give it a score, it would be like a 1 out of 10, right? That's how bad she feels. Whereas Yoimiya is maybe like a maybe a 4 out of 10, maybe a 5 out of 10 at best for me, right? For my personal tastes. But yeah, it's kind of like, you know, which one is the lesser of two evils, right? The lesser of two boring gameplays. But I know for you, both of them are, you know, both of them you like, both of them you think are enjoyable. Yelan too for her E. Dude, Yelan's E ability is actually really, really nice. It's very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. I think she, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think she's the only bow character that has like, you know, a special like movement ability You know, her E being like a thing where she can, you know, kind of smoothly run around and I guess capture a bunch of enemies with her elemental skill. Best skill in the game for you? Really? That's fascinating. That's very fascinating. Nice. Okay. I think for me, I don't know if you are aware of this user, so I'll very quickly go over it again. But for me, my number one favorite female character in the game is Ayaya. I love Ayaya. She's so adorable, right? Absolutely cute. Um, I think that her abilities are awesome. I really love her E. I really love her burst attack for sure. Although I will say, when her burst misses the enemy, that is the most painful thing ever. Um, However, even though I love Ayaka as my favorite waifu, I don't think that she has the best attacks, right? I think that for me, the character that has like the most fun abilities, the most enjoyable abilities in the entire game is Kazuha. I love this guy, right? It's actually very funny because, you know, if you remember, when Ayaka was released in Genshin, Ayaka, her banner came out alongside Kazuha, right? And I actually remember way back then, way back when Ayaka first came out, Kazuha was, you know, running alongside her on the banner. And when I saw Kazuha, right, like I saw the announcement and whatever about Kazuha's like banner coming out, right? Um, I looked at this character, I looked at Kazuha, and I was like, there's no way that this character is that good. Like he seems to be kind of mediocre. He seems to be like meh, you know, not really a must-have, right? So, you know, I saw Kazuha and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna skip his banner. I'm gonna save for Ayaka. I'm gonna spend everything on Ayaka's banner, right? Now, do I regret the decision? No, I don't. I think that pulling for Ayaka as my priority was definitely by far the right thing to do, and I'm very happy I did that, right? Um, so, you know, I made the right choice. However, it was actually very surprising because, like, when Kazuha was released in the game, right? I remember I tried out his test trial. You know, I went to his test trial and I was like, let me give a you know an attempt at this test trial to see how this character plays in combat. You know, maybe there's something about this character that you know is neat, and maybe I'll end up liking him, right? The Doom post on Kazuo was crazy. He came out in 1.8. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So he was like slightly before Ayaka. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that a lot of people were like not really impressed with him when he first came out. And I was kind of the same way, right? However, I remember one fateful day, I tried out his test trial run, right? And let me tell you, the first thing that I thought, like the first thought that entered my head whenever I played him in his test trial was, holy moly, this guy is fun. Like he feels legitimately satisfying to use, right? When you are able to get a bunch of enemies and just like, you know, pull them in together and keep them in one spot and they're like kind of just stun locked there for a little while, and you know his elemental burst is very beautiful. It's very pretty, very satisfying to look at, right? Um, I tried him out in his test trial, and I was like, man, this guy is fun, right? And it was the very first time I ever had that thought enter my head. Um, and so, you know, I remember, you know, obviously I was saving for Ayaka, and you know, back then I was a free to play player. I wasn't spending money. I wasn't, you know, able to pull out a credit card or anything like that. So, you know, I was saving for Ayaka and I had to skip Kazuha. I was like, you know what? I'm sorry, Kazuha. Next time, right? So I skipped Kazuha and I pulled Ayaka. The next time that Kazuha came around, I was like, okay, I'm getting him. I don't care what, I am getting him. And I remember that like when he had his rerun, I was very lucky because basically I think like the banners that came out before his rerun happened were banners that I did not really care about and I did not pull on. So I was able to save up a good amount of primo gems and I was ready. I was prepared. So when he came out on his rerun, his very first rerun that happened, I pulled him. And I ended up going all the way and getting C2. I was like, you know what? Listen, I skipped him the first time around. I owe it to him to get constellations. So I was like, okay, C2, extremely powerful. Say no more. I'm there. Say no more. I go all in. All in. All my primo gems, I put him on the table. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to wish for him. And I got him on his first rerun, C2, and I've loved him. I have loved him ever since. He is, I think, like, Kazuha and Zhongli, these two are like, they are the foundational default for teams that I build, right? If I'm building, like a Xiao team, I'll have Xiao with, very likely, I will put him with Bennett, and then I put Zhongli Kazuha. Easy peasy. The team that I'm using right now, Farina, Nuvier, Zhongli, Kazuha. Easy peasy, right? A lot of teams can be formed with Kazuha on it, and I love how universal he is, without a doubt. It's very hard not liking him. He has good personality, design, gameplay, kit, etc. Yeah. I think, like, so the way that I would describe Kazuha is that he is the most, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, there's a specific word that's on, like, the tip of my tongue. I'm thinking. Uh, I don't know. Like the closest word that I can think of to the one that I want to say is like he is the most neutral character. Neutral. Where like I think that it is very hard to really, really hate him. But then I also feel like, you don't really have to really, really love him. Like, it's very easy to look at him and be like, he's a neutral character. There's nothing that is, okay, I think I remember the word. I think it's inoffensive, right? I think that's the right word. Where it means, like, there's nothing about him that is so outrageous that, like, you are able to take that particular aspect about him and complain about it, right? He's a very, very like neutral, inoffensive character. Yeah. So I agree with that. Good personality design, gameplay kit. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting because like I've heard people who they complain about Kazuha not because of his abilities, right? Not because of how strong he is. They complain because like they were unhappy with the way that the Inazuma story quest, the Inazuma Archon quest happened, and they were like Kazuha should not have been like the focus of that quest. He should not have gotten all of the spotlight or whatever. And I was like, dude, leave the man alone. Like he gets his time to shine. Allow him to take the spotlight for a little bit and be a little bit of a hero. You know what I mean? I've never really understood the criticism of like, oh yeah, Kazuha sucks in the story. And I'm like, he's not that bad. I don't know why people dislike him. But yeah. You got one Kazuha per rerun? Dude, I mean, that's easy wins right there. All three 50-50s, you lost to the Luke. Oof. I mean, that's painful. That's really, really painful. Yeah. Yeah. In terms of my my 5 stars, let me show you here. So I have C2 Gene, which I'm not upset about, right? I have C3 Kaching. I have who do I have? I'm looking at my standards. C3 Mona now. Thank you very much for losing the 50-50 on that banner. God damn it. And then Let's keep looking here. Where's the rest of my 5 stars? I've got C1 Diluc. I've got... Wait, is that it? I thought... Oh, wait. Chi-Chi. C0 Chi-Chi. And then C0 Dea, right? Yeah. So that's what I'm working with. C1 Diluc 07. True. Inazuma Archon Quest was poorly written to me. It had potential, but they wasted it. So, okay. I don't have a very good argument to counteract that point, right? Like, I don't really have any sort of opinion where I can say, like, no, you're wrong and this is why. This is basically what I'll say about the Inazuma Archon Quest, right? So the way that I felt about Inazuma is that, you know, okay, me as a human being, right? I am like a full-blown 100%. I'm a weeb, right? I love anime. I love, you know, manga. I love you know, Japanese like food. I love Japanese culture, right? I'm a big like otaku or whatever, right? So Inazuma being themed after Japan and being themed after that culture, I really enjoyed that, right? As for the Archon Quest, you know, I'm not going to try and argue and say that, oh man, it was like, you know, the best Archon Quest, well written, whatever, blah, blah, blah. What I will say is that I really think that there were some actually exciting hype moments during the Archon Quest, right? I found that there were some moments where I was like, yo, this is cool. This is like watching an anime happen in front of me, right? And I did enjoy that. Now, as I said, I can't really defend the story writing. You know, I can't defend the quality of it. I do think that there were probably parts of the Archon Quest, parts of the story that certainly could have been improved. But I think that, like, a lot of people out there, I've heard people that despise Inazuma. They're like, Inazuma is by far the worst region out of everyone. And I was like, you know, every time I hear that, I pause and then I always think to myself, did you forget how incredibly lame and boring Mondstadt was? I'm gonna be honest. I think that Mondstadt, by far, is the worst region in terms of story. I did not care about Mondstadt's story whatsoever. I did not care about Dvalin. I did not care about Venti. I did not care about, you know, whatever, Dragon Spine and all that nonsense, you know? Like, that stuff just did not connect with me, right? It was, to me, it was kind of like, I don't know. It was kind of like just, you know, I played through it. I was like, okay, I need to do this to level up. I need to do this to go to the next region. All that stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, to me, I dislike Mondstadt. I think Mondstadt was the worst. I think that Leeway was okay. If I'm gonna be honest, the way that I would say it is that Leeway and Inazuma. So, okay, let's say that Leeway is hypothetically, you know, an 8 out of 10 quality, you know, story, right? Let's say the Archon Quest in Leeway was like an 8 out of 10. I think that Inazuma was probably like a 7 out of 10. It was like a step down from Leeway, right? So that's my opinion. And then I would say for me, Sumeru is probably my #1 favorite Archon Quest region, right? And then right below Sumeru would be Fontaine. Like, if Sumeru is a 10 out of 10 banger, Fontaine is like a 9 out of 10, or like a 9.9 out of 10, right? Yeah, but the people out there who are like, Inazuma has the most worst garbage dog shit Archon Quest out of all of them, I'm like, listen, there are worse Archon quests out there. I'm gonna be honest. There are worse. But yeah. The narrative overall sucks. Some things don't make any sense, like Senora dying for nothing. I'm gonna be a devil's advocate here, user dog. I'm gonna say something a little bit evil. I actually like that Senora died, and I don't have any problem with her staying dead, right? Like I legit don't even really care that she's not a playable character, right? Um I think it was incredibly badass, and so one of the kind of like reasons that I'll use for this little argument is that I find a lot of the time in games like Genshin, where games like Genshin are kind of like catered towards, you know, younger people, you know, like they're catered towards children and whatever, right? Um, a lot of the time, those stories that are told at the very end of the story, it's like, oh, guess what? Friendship saved the day. It's because of the power of friendship that we're all able to survive and hold hands together and you know, sing with the butterflies and the rainbows and everything's gonna be okay, right? It's the happy ending for everyone, right? And I feel like games like Genshin are very, very hesitant to take things seriously and to kill off characters and to be evil, to be ruthless, you know? So for me, Senora dying, I was like, yo, okay, they're actually being ruthless. They're actually being evil here, you know? I kind of supported that. I kind of think that that was the right way to do it. But I know that there are people out there like the Reddit, you know, subreddit community called r/Signora Mains, Rip Bozo, right? Those people are coping. But yeah. Love the Nation itself. Seirai and Enkanomiya are great. I will say, I disliked Enkanomiya. I disliked it. I thought Seirai was fine. Enkanomiya, no, not a big fan. Not a big fan. The story you almost died. Okay, so I'm gonna point out a couple of things from Inozuma's story that I actually enjoyed. I'm gonna mention a couple of things, okay? Number one, I liked in the Inazuma story how basically you have these characters that come together, right? You have Kokomi with Goro, you have Beidou, Kazuha, I think there was like Kujo Sara and some other Inazuma characters. It was like all these characters that you meet that end up being playable characters, they are meeting each other and they're interacting together and they're working together with this common goal of fighting against the Raiden Shogun, right? I think that was really cool. I will also say, I think this was a part of the Archon quest. Correct me if I am wrong. You know, if this is a mistake, then please call me out on it. But I believe there was a storyline with the NPC by the name of Tepe, who was possibly a part of the Archon quest. I liked Tepe, and I liked his story. His story was actually quite good, and I found myself, you know, connected to that character, right? I think they did a good job. So, yeah, Tepe, I liked. And then I think just, you know, the animated cutscenes, the way that they made it feel very, very alive, right? And very like, you know, hyped up and excited. I like that. So, yeah. But I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, everything that I mentioned, right, just now, those are things that I remember about the Archon quest. Everything else, I have forgotten about it. So, very likely, what this means is that everything else that I've forgotten is bad quality and not worth mentioning, not worth talking about. But yeah. It feels like a general video game story. You mean like overall? You mean like just the entire Genshin story overall? I would say it is at the very least, it is slightly better quality than a generic video game story. That's what I would say, in my opinion. Mondstadt for you is fine for an introduction. It is an introduction, I do agree. I don't hate Mondstadt, but I think to myself, like, if I had to rank them, Mondstadt is not going to be higher than any other region. It's just not. Not for me. Sumeru and Fontaine are great, but Holy Sumeru is... Wait, hold on. They stall way too much sometimes. Okay. Listen. I 100% agree with that point. 100% agree. I think that they stall. Yes. However, that is for every single quest. Every single Archon quest. I don't think it's exclusive to Sumeru and to Fontaine, right? Let me tell you, the number one thing that I despise in this game, that, like, every time I think about it, it makes my blood boil. I want to like punch a hole in a wall, right? I hate when they take a quest, right? And then the length of the quest is doubled, sometimes even tripled, because the only reason why is that Paimon is taking the dialogue from the NPCs and regurgitating it. She is literally repeating word for word what every goddamn NPC is saying, and I fucking hate that. I want to take, I don't know, something, and I want to strangle it because of how annoying Paimon is. It is so bad. I don't know what it is. It's as if the developers are treating the players like they are dementia patients that don't remember what happened 5 seconds ago, right? And they're like, oh my god, he has dementia. He forgot already what happened in the last 5 seconds. Let's have Paimon repeat it to him for a second time. And I'm like, stop. No, stop. It's so bad. It's so bad. I really, really hate it, right? And I'm gonna be completely honest, right? So, okay, two things. One, every single time that I play an Archon quest, right? Every single time that I play like a major storyline quest in Genshin, I've made a rule for myself where anytime that Paimon talks, it doesn't matter whether it's voice acted or whether it's silent, whether it's just reading the dialogue, anytime that Paimon has a dialogue line, I skip it. I'm just left click simulator. I am mashing my left click button on the mouse. I don't care. I literally play Archon quests and I skip all of Paimon's dialogue and I only listen to NPCs, and then if by some miracle they let Traveler talk, I listen to Traveler, right? But I'm sick and tired of Paimon. And you know, the second thing that I do want to mention is that, you know, I'm a Wuthering Waves player. I've gotten into playing Wuthering Waves. Let me tell you something. The most satisfying thing about Wuthering Waves is the skip dialogue button. Let me tell you something. Pressing that skip dialogue button, it is like drugs. It is so good. Skipping dialogue that does not freaking matter at all. Oh my god. It makes me feel so incredibly satisfied to skip dialogue that I don't care about. We have to wait another like 8 years for Genshin to learn how to goddamn implement a skip button. But it's like, dude, I cannot tell you. So the amount of times that I have logged into Genshin and I've been like doing a quest, right? Like I'll do like a daily commission and there'll be an NPC who's talking to me. The amount of times that I have taken my mouse and brought it to the top left corner where the Wuthering Waves skip dialogue button is, I've done it so many times in Genshin now that I'm like, why is it not there? Just give it to me. Put it in the left corner. Give me a skip dialogue button. Holy moly. The quality of life on that would be insane. It would be incredible. It would be incredible. So yeah. Lost count how many times you died from falling trying to use grapple. I've done that too. Like I have unironically in Genshin, I've been like, you know, jumping around, I've been scaling mountains and whatever, and I've tried pressing like T to grapple. Never works. And I'm like, God damn it. Damn it. Kinich grapple? No, I'm not pulling Kinich just for that, okay? Listen, Wuthering Waves, their entire game, every character can grapple. Not just one character, like in Genshin. This is garbage, okay? I refuse. I refuse. Yeah. The yeah, the Wuthering Waves grapple. Wuthering Waves grapple, yeah. Okay, let me read these messages. I think I missed a few of them. Sumeru Desert Arc was kind of boring. Okay, I need to say something. I need to get this off of my chest. If I could, I would go outside and scream it loud into the sky, okay? The #1 most dog shit quest in the entirety of Genshin is the Aranara quest in Sumeru. I freaking hate that quest. I wanted, listen, those Aranara are very adorable, but I wanted at the end, even in the middle of the quest, I wanted to pick one up and strangle them. Holy moly, that quest takes like 7 hours, not voice acted at all. And it's just like, it felt so repetitive. It felt so bad. So bad. Let me see here. Not against Senora dying. Your issue is that her death was pointless. I mean, that's fair. I think the one thing I would say, you know, to reason with that is I feel like Senora herself is the one who made her death pointless, right? Like, she did not have to challenge Raiden Shogun. She did not have to be, you know, very self-absorbed and egotistical. She could have stopped herself from being too arrogant in front of her, right? She could have been more careful. Especially as a Fatui Harbinger, I think that she should have been smarter in that situation. But that's my opinion, right? Let's see. Stellar said Sumeru #1, Fontaine 2, Inazuma 3, Mondstadt 4, Leeway 5, Notlon 6. Okay, so I am not going to give a score or give a rating to Notlon because I feel like we have only gotten a tiny percentage of the Archon quest so far. We are barely into the story of Notlon, right? What I would say is Sumeru #1, Fontaine #2, very close behind. #3, maybe Leeway. #4, Inazuma. #5, Mondstadt. That's what I would say. That's my rating. Rather had Skara as the main antagonist. So, okay. I don't mind that. I think that's an okay idea, user dog. The one thing that I will say is like, so, okay. I, as a person, I hate Scaramouche. Everything about him. I think that his personality is garbage. I think his design is garbage. He looks like a weak little twink. He looks like a femboy, and I hate that. I think it's like it's just not a femboy, sorry. He looks like a what's the word I'm looking for? Wait, is it the right word? I think it is the right word. Sorry. Is it? Hold on. Yeah, no. I'm thinking of the right word. Sorry. I got confused between tomboy and femboy. Okay, so he looks like a femboy, and it pisses me off. He is like one of the ugliest characters in the entire game. I absolutely despise him, okay? So, I despise him. However, your point was that he could be a good antagonist for, you know, the region. That's fair, because I hate him, therefore if he's the antagonist, I can hate him even more, so I'm perfectly okay with that. Rib Bozo Senora mains? Yeah, true. Enkonomiya was lore peak. I'm gonna give a hot take right here. Enkonomiya, it kind of made me fall asleep. I kind of got bored of that region. I was so just like so exhausted with exploring that region. Tepe, my man, dude, Tepe was the goat. I liked his. I think he has probably been the like only NPC character that I have emotionally connected to in this game. That's it. You were talking about Mondstadt. Oh, okay, okay. You miss running walls every time you go to Genshin? Dude, listen. Every time I load up Wuthering Waves, right? I play Wuthering Waves, and then I log into Genshin. My soul, my heart cries because the mobility in Wuthering Waves feels so smooth. It feels so clean. And I'm like, what do you mean that you're telling me in Wuthering Waves I can run in the open world without using any stamina at all? And in Genshin, I take like, one tiny little dash forward in the open world and I lose like, 15% of my stamina bar. Like, I'm not even in combat. Why am I losing stamina, right? It just, the Genshin mobility system is so outdated. It needs a revamp. It needs an improvement. It's so bad. I can't with this game? Yeah. Off my chest? True. Fried Aranaras for dinner? Yeah. It's just bad writing at that point. It's very out of character. Yeah. His redemption arc is one of the things I hate the most about the story. I agree with that, user dog. I 100,000,000% I agree with that. I'm gonna be honest, I would have rather had him stay a villain forever, and then like, if they wanted to, if they were ballsy, if they, decided that it was something that they were interested in doing, they could kill him off, and I would not have minded at all. Don't let Scaramains find you? True. I mean, listen, even if Scaramains found me, let me tell you something, they wouldn't be able to do shit because I'm pretty sure all of them are built just like Scara. All of them are tiny little twinks that are like 4 feet tall, okay? So they could probably throw a pebble at me and that's it. Like that's the extent of their abilities. You just use the biker in Wuwa? True. The Fusion Echo is so bad in combat. I'm gonna be completely honest. So, okay. What I'm about to say, this is coming from like a very casual player, right? I'm not like a hardcore Wuthering Waves expert. I'm not someone who theory crafts and who does calculations and whatever. But like for me, literally all I do with my... So, let me first explain to you guys my build, right? So I have Chongli as like my primary DPS. I have Yinlin as like my sub DPS, my secondary DPS. And then I have Verena as my healer, right? And I'm simply talking about like the open world. I'm talking about like, just going around killing bosses, killing enemies. The way that I usually do it is I activate Verena's like echo skill, which is the turtle, right? So I have the turtle, I have the protection from the turtle, the damage mitigation and whatever. And then usually what happens is when I swap into Chongli, I will use the Inferno Rider, right? I use the Inferno Rider, I use his echo skill. And let's say that hypothetically I get hit while I'm using the echo skill. Because of Verena's turtle echo skill, because of the damage mitigation, I don't really lose a lot of health. So it's fine for me, but I can understand if you're talking about like, Tower of Adversity, if you're talking about like really difficult combat in Wuthering Waves, that's fair. That makes complete total sense, and I can't disagree with you. But yeah, I think that there are some echoes in Wuthering Waves where the animation just takes way too damn long, and it's just like it's a pain in the butt to use the echo, right? So yeah. Feel bad for Electro and Fusion mains. I mean, you're looking at one right now. You're looking at one. I am a Yin Lin and a Chung Li player. That's who I main. They did Calcharo so bad. Listen, I know that this is a bad take to have. I know that like Calcharo fans are going to come after me, but I'm gonna be honest, man. I looked for 1 second. I looked at the physical appearance of Calcharo. I looked at his, visual design. Bro has like the biggest goddamn forehead I have ever seen on a man ever. He is giving my poor Ayaka competition on how much freaking forehead space he has. Holy moly. Like, what is going on with this man's forehead? I'm pretty sure I could play an entire game of checkers or chess on his forehead. What is happening, man? What is happening? Like, I looked at Calcharo for a second, and I was like, I don't like him. I am not pulling him. No. Calcharo is the Diluc of Wuthering? Damn. I kind of feel like that's an insult to Diluc, but at the same time, it's fair. That's a fair comparison. Wish they didn't nerf him in the betas? The Electro guy? The new free Electro guy. Oh, you're talking about Shangli Yao, right? I just call him Yao because I feel like Shangli Yao, it sounds way too similar to other names. But yeah. Calcharo fans ran away the moment Shangli Yao dropped. Yeah, yeah. Kenjaku of Uwa? But he's still your husbando. That's fair. I listen. People like who they like. That's totally okay. I think for me right now, my waifu is Chong Li. Do I really have a husbando? If I was like, if someone were threatening me, right? If they had like gun to my head, they were threatening me and they were like, pick a husbando, I think I'd probably have to say Jian, just because like, bro, he's tall, he's got luscious hair, and he's got abs. Like, I don't know what more you could want, but yeah. Also, I have an enjoyment for characters that, like, have a dragon ability. I think dragon abilities are really cool. Jinsei animations are peak. I never get bored of them grouping. So, obviously you guys don't know about this because I've never streamed Wuthering Waves on YouTube, but I skipped Jinsei. I skipped her character. And the reason why is because, like, even though, she's a very, very powerful character, right? It's kind of similar to Genshin, where I only really like very specific weapon types, right? Just like how in Genshin I am not a person that, I don't enjoy Claymore characters in Genshin. I also do not enjoy Broadblade users in Wuthering Waves, right? It's just not something that interests me whatsoever. So yeah, I skipped Jin C, and I was like, nah, I don't want this character, right? And you know, one of the big reasons why I skipped her is because Chun-Li was going to be releasing, I think, after Jin C, and I was like, I want Chun-Li more. I think Chun-Li looks more, in my opinion, like based on my standards of like beauty and whatever, I think that Chun-Li is a lot more beautiful than Jin C. And I also really liked, you know, Chun-Li's abilities, right? Whoever made this domain stubs their toe in the wall every day. This domain is really annoying. I think the worst part about it is the lava churls or whatever at the very beginning. Those stupid hilly churl buff guys. I hate how they like charge at you immediately. Hate Broadblades too. Somehow Wuwa makes them not feel as bad. Yeah. Don't really mind Broadblade characters in Wuthering, but you get where you're coming from. Yeah, so like, you know, here's what I will say, okay? Here's what I will say. I think that in the case of Jin C, right? Jin C is an exception because when you play Jin C and you use her like, you know, attack combo, it doesn't feel like a claymore in Genshin, right? It doesn't feel heavy. It doesn't feel like clunky and you know, very annoying to utilize in combat. I think that Jin C, her, you know, combo string feels very smooth and very natural, which I think is really good. The big problem with like why I decided to skip Jin C is because, you know, one of the thoughts that I had whenever I was considering it was I looked at Jin C and I was like, okay, hypothetically, let's say that I pull for Jin C. That means that I would need to pull for her weapon as well because I don't have a good Broadblade weapon and I did not really have the ability to craft one, right? I think whenever like Jin C was around, I was like still, I think, a kind of low union level. Like my account level was quite low. So I didn't really have like any of the free weapon boxes or whatever that you get when you're like a new player. I had to level up and I had to earn those free weapon selector boxes that you can earn as a player. And so I was like, yeah, I think I would rather just skip for a character that has a weapon type that I actually really enjoy, you know? Gion and Calcharo too. Yeah, like Gion feels very smooth. Calcharo, I don't really know if Calcharo feels smooth to play in the game. I've never really tried him out, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like he is probably not as satisfying to play as Jin C. Chun-Li has a nice personality. Indeed, she does. Wink wink. Nudge nudge. Tao Chi feels like Genshin Claymore? Yeah. 100%. This is why I don't play Tao Chi. You got her C1R1 as free to play? Oh boy. Let me tell you something, Stellar. So, every single, okay, so, you know, leading up until Chong-Li's banner, right? We've had Yinlin. We've had some other 5-stars that I didn't really pull for. We've also had, like, you know, the standard banner, right? We've had the standard banner. We've had there was, like, I think it's, like, the beginner banner or whatever they call it, where, like, you do, I think, 50 or 60 wishes and you get, like, a 5-star or whatever. So, like, okay, every single time that I pulled for a 5-star character, right? Whether it was Yinlin or whether it was like one of the standard characters that I wanted, such as Verena or Encore or whatever, I've basically lost my 50-50 on all of them, right? So, and not only that, but I lost the 50-50, and then in order to, you know, get the character, I had to do like an extra 40 or 50 pulls on top of that, right? So I would wish on a banner like 70 times, right? 70 or 75 times, lose the 50-50, then have to do another like 40 pulls on the banner to get the character. So I lost Yin Lin's 50-50. I let's see. I pulled on like standard banner, right? And I think I was trying to get maybe Encore, or I was maybe trying to get Verena or something. And I ended up pulling I pulled the furry lion boy. Yeah, that furry lion boy. I hate him so much. I will never play him. I will never ever invest into him. Garbage. Absolute terribly. You know, absolute horrible. So yeah. Yeah. Basically, in my entire existence of playing Wuthering Waves, I've only won a 50-50 one time. It was winning on Chong-Li's banner, and on top of that, I had to do, I think, like 70 wishes to win the 50-50 for Chong-Li. Like, it wasn't an early 50-50 win. It was like 70 wishes, I won the 50-50, I got her. And not only that, but like, so I was like, okay, you know what? I got Chong-Li, right? I thought to myself, Chong-Li is, you know, kind of like a DPS character. She's kind of like the first character that, you know, came out that I really like. So I'm going to try and get her weapon, right? So I pulled on the weapon banner. By the way, Genshin needs to take notes because Wuthering Waves has an amazing weapon banner. Fuck the Genshin weapon banner. It's garbage. Genshin needs to adopt the Wuthering Waves weapon banner. So I pulled on Chong-Li's weapon banner, right? Just to see if I could get the weapon. I think it took me... How many pulls did it take? I think it took me like 60 or 70 pulls to get the weapon. And like, not only that, but when I was pulling for the weapon, it literally took away all of my Ashtrites. Like, all of my Ashtrites were gone. I had to go and I had to exchange some of my, I don't remember the name of the currency, but the currency that you get from, you know, pulling weapons and whatever from the banner, I had to, like, take that valuable currency and then exchange it for, like, a couple of wishes, couple of banner pulls. And, like, on my very last final single pull, I managed to get the sword. And I was like, okay, screw this. Yeah.
天理強く
No, not Ashtrites, not Ashtrites. It's the other material. The one where, like, you can use the material in order to get, like, constellations or duplicate copies of the 5-star characters. I don't remember the name of that currency. It's the one that is basically the equivalent of Genshin Star Glitter. That's what it is. There we go. Holy hog garbage. I am getting absolute terrible artifacts. Have to use them for Shorekeeper? Yeah, I still don't know what my plans are for Shorekeeper. Like I don't know if I'm gonna pull or not. I might save. I might just be like, no, I'm gonna save up because you know, I think I mentioned this to Stellar and Stellar probably heard me say this already, but I believe that there has been rumors and speculation about Camellia, and so you know I thought about it and I was like, you know what? I think I would rather pull Camellia compared to Shorekeeper. I don't know.
風の行く先を静粛に。天道、ここにある。風の赴くままに。散らまく惜しむ。縁の盤石。私は帰ってきた。
Man, Nuvier just feels so good to use. What an absolute, like, unit he is. He's just a Giga Chad. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think before Nuvier was introduced into Genshin, my thought process was that there is absolutely no way that a mono elemental team, like, you know, mono pyro, mono hydro, mono cryo, whatever, I never ever thought that a mono elemental team was like this powerful. I never thought like, wow, this is how cracked a mono team could be until Nuvier came out. The currency name is Afterglow Corals. That's what it's called. Yes, yes, yes. Corals. That's what it's called. I had to spend some of my corals to pull Chong-Li's weapon, which I don't really regret it, but I wish it didn't come to that, you know? Camellia Susk? True. I'm gonna be honest, I know, like, nothing about Camellia. Like, I think there is rumors and speculation about, like, her damage type and her weapon, but like her abilities and all that stuff, nobody seems to know anything about it, you know? Been running Mualani for XP and missing Nuvier? Yeah. Yeah, Nuvier is... I think, so, one of the things that I absolutely adore about Nuvier is that he is a character where when you are out in the open world, when you're just, you know, going around killing enemies, farming things, whatever, you don't even have to use his elemental burst in order to kill enemies. All you need is his elemental skill. That's it. That's the only thing. And so what that means is that you can take Nuvier, you can, you know, basically gather enough energy for his elemental burst, and then instead of using elemental burst on open world enemies to farm materials or whatever, you can save it for like a boss fight or something, you know, or for a domain run or whatever. And so it's like, it's very efficient, whereas other characters, you kind of have to use their burst to take down open world enemies, right? Until you find a Hydro Slime. I mean, that's why I have Zhongli and Kazuha. They take care of that stuff for me, you know? But yeah. Anywho. Chat. I think I might be done, chat. I think there's really nothing else left for me to do for today. We've basically done our dailies. Let me check my battle pass. Oh, we can claim it. Nice. Claim all. Beautiful. Level 35. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay, so when I wake up, yeah, basically when I wake up after I go to bed, I'm gonna need to do this. The leyline overflow. I completely forgot about that. physical Nouvier Om. True, true. Imagine. He can finally touch grass. True. I know, right? This guy's so chunky and just like large. I wish we didn't have to fight him. I like his design. He looks very huggable. He looks like a giant green Snorlax, you know? You know what? Let's do the test run. Let's do this. Let's try out these brand new characters. The lore is so sad. Yeah, I mean, I expect it should be, you know? Show me what you got, baby. Toma time.
俺が守るよ。
逃がさないわよ。やみつき。
断罪の名において
最後の警告だ。報道裁きを受けてこい。
Get wrecked.
夜の権限
手立ち参上。
武器を捨てろ。これは必要な武力だ。
I just destroyed one very poor hilly churl.
早く投降しな。
お嬢様の仰せの
当時の炎。
報道裁きを受け。
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't have a problem with Chevreuse. You know, I don't think that she is necessarily bad. But I think that, like, she is not my style of gameplay, right? I don't really love her style.
逃がさないわよ。やみつきにならないでね。
みんなを守るからね
来店。
I still do not know how to use her.
でしょ
しびれさせちゃうわね。
Wow, that was a little bit high pitched there. Just a little bit high pitched.
天なる来光。
元気出してよ
早く投降しなさい。翼よ。やっ。
Well, that was kind of underwhelming. Yeah, I still don't know how to use Sara. Big Chungus. Felt bad fighting him after Kinichi's quest? Feel bad because he's just a big punching bag? Yeah. More than meets the eye. F in the chat for some poor Conrian kid? True. C0 Sara is miserable? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, these trials need to stop giving me Xiangling, because this is going to be turning into an Oppa trial rather than a Toma trial.
手出し参上。
こいつはどうだ。この瞬間、お前は
Yanfei, go! Best pyro character in the game. Hands down. Go, Queen.
いい。ほれ。くら。そこだ。
俺が守るよ。炎の盾。
これ、すまんすまん。
No, you don't get to do an attack. No. Around here we play Yanfei.
くら。よ。あ、下がれ。
Nice. Good job, Yanfei. I'm proud of you. We don't let Oppa do anything around here. I would just off a cliff in game, and IRL at that point. True. At least they put balls in. Yep, true. At least he got cock after losing 50-50. Listen, let's not dwell in the past, shall we? Can I see how well this Raiden is built? Okay, good. This Raiden is worse than mine. Okay. If it was better than mine, I think I would have cried. I think I would have cried. Get wrecked. I was waiting for the timing, baby.
この線はわかるかい？見切りました。無我の境地。よし。逃げ道はあります。
よし、出発だ。
I don't want to burst because I know that I'm going to kill this bozo.
よし。
There we go. Okay. Burst. Oh my god. Optimal rotations, baby.
稲光。すなわち永遠なり。見切りました。
Woo! Pick that up. Electro charged, baby.
よし。
Easy money.
みんなは俺が守れ。燃えろ。
Okay. Burst. Yeah.
逃げ道はあります。無我の境地。
How many of you are there?
裁きの雷。
みんながそばにいてくれれば傷なんて痛まる。
この剣はわかるか？逃げ道はあります。
You know one of the funniest things that I love seeing every single time I do a trial run? I love seeing a Sing Cho in the trial run that is like C0. Dude, let me tell you, I've been playing C6 Sing Cho for like my entire life, it feels like. And so going into a trial using a C0 Sing Cho that has like only 3 rain swords and not like a crazy amount of energy recharge, it's the funniest shit ever. I will say it also does feel very, it feels very like just like, I don't know, it feels very lame, very, very sad, right? All right, Kinich. Let's see how we're supposed to use him. I actually don't know what is the optimal way to play this guy. I really don't. When there are enemies nearby, Kinich will use the hook to link to them and enter the Night Soul Blessing state. Using normal attacks will switch to firing loop shots, accumulating Night Soul points. When he reaches the limit, casting the elemental skill will consume all Night Soul points to fire Scale Spiker Cannon. The burst will summon Aja, periodically dealing Dendro damage. So how do I use this guy? Okay. Wow, his elemental skill has a long cooldown. What the heck? I did not expect that. Am I supposed to climb? I am so lost. What am I doing? I still don't know how many normal attacks I need to do there. I don't.
での旅路
全で口中なんちらを照らそう。一切合切もうやし尽くせ。そう
That's actually really cool. I like that. Basically just a floating pet. I like that. I like that a lot. So now I have to wait awkwardly as his, you know, cooldown resets. Okay. And I missed that orb. Okay. Classic. This trial does not really feel that fun. I'm gonna be honest. Wake up, bozo. Okay, burst with him. Hmm. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, you can come down now, buddy. Nice. Does this just continue on forever and ever and ever?
気をつけろ。かかった。炎の盾。毛出し参上。態度はない。火に気をつけろ。掃除の炎。かかったんだ。
Three, two, one. So, I'm assuming that like bar on the left-hand side, the pixel graphics bar, that very likely is like an indicator saying like, hey, you are ready to use your elemental skill again, you know, after you do your normal attacks for Kinich. And so if you don't use it up in time, then maybe it goes wasted. I don't know. Finally, Guoba, let's go. Listen, I was trying to not use Guoba because I did not want to rely on the power of the Oppa, but here we are. Try to play Kinich, Mualani, they all want Xiangling. Nah. Listen, if hypothetically, if I were interested in pulling for Kinich, right? If I were to pull him, without a doubt, this dude would be playing on a either an aggravate team or like a hyper bloom team, right? I am not using him on a burning team. Screw that. Screw that nonsense. Nice. He needs burning? There's no way. Surely not, right?
性格は知ってんの？
Let me see here. When affected by burning or burgeon reaction damage. Oh my god. What a waste. What a massive, massive waste. They could have made his character really, really nice without the whole burning, burgeon bullshit. Oh boy. It's better than spread? Oh my lord. Xiangling, Emily, Flex, Bennett or Zhongli. Well, now I can 100% safely say I'm very glad I'm not pulling for him. You know why? Because one, screw Burning and screw Burgeon, and two, this means that I am not a meta player because I don't use Xiangling, right? I don't play Xiangling teams. That means I'm not a meta player. That means I'm safe. That means I'm Gucci, baby. I'm chilling. I'm not mainstream. I'm not like one of you meta normies, right? I'm special. I'm cool like that, right? I use non-meta characters like Nuvier and Farina and you know, non-meta characters, right?
こいつの言うことはあまり気に留めないでくれ。
この野郎ここから出たら後悔させてやっからな
Alright, Naruto, Sasuke, stop arguing. You guys are both idiots. Absolute bozos. Surely indeed. I will say it is, like, hilarious listening to Naruto and Sasuke both, like, you know, kind of arguing with one another. Exactly, Stellar, you're 100% correct. Nuvier is not meta in any way whatsoever. Not even close. He's just like a handsome hunk of a man. I mean, look at this. Look at that luscious hair. That's it. He's not meta. Not even close. Not even close. Alright. Is that all? We've done the test runs. I do need to pick a character here. I'm not sure who to go for. I either want Jean or Kaching. C6 Yoel meta? True. Any Yoelers in chat? I heckin' love Yoel. Did we get any new achievements? We did. What is this? Defeat local legend Atlatl Blessing. Nice. +5 primos. That definitely made up for like the thousands of primo gems I wasted getting a you know, a Diluc and a Mona. Really hope Capitano is playable. Listen, if Capitano is not playable, all we need to do is we just need to convince the Chinese player base, the Genshin player base that is in China, to riot. That's it. As long as they are outspoken and they are able to complain, Hoyo will listen. Ito's weapon just for Yoel? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Alright, well. Well. Yeah, I already finished this event. No one cares. With that being said, chat. Let me see here. The new VA incident. Yoel is Yoimiya, though. Keck W. Throwing myself off a cliff in game and in Minecraft. Anywho. Chat. I think this is gonna bring us to the end of the live stream. I definitely did not expect to go live for goddamn 6 hours. Holy moly. I legit thought that I would, like, do my wishes, and then I'd be done. And then, like, that would be it, and I could end stream. But, you know, I got to talk with some, you know, really cool people. I got to talk with User and with Stellar. So I'm very, very happy about that. And it's nice getting to, you know, stream to a YouTube audience, say hello, and catch up with everyone. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So let me tell you guys about what is going on, you know, in the future, right? So, you know, today is Wednesday, or at least it was Wednesday, right? I typically stream on Twitch Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so you guys can find me live on Twitch on those days. I would say that, normally speaking, I probably go live around the evening time, or like nighttime, of Pacific Standard Time Zone, right? You should really promote your Twitch streams on YouTube. I should, but I feel bad, you know, like, so this is the way that I feel, right? I feel like if I want to promote my Twitch streams on my YouTube channel, I should probably create YouTube content, and I should upload YouTube content regularly, right? I feel like if I don't do that, and if I just be like, you know, every single week, I'm like, hey guys, come watch me on this other platform, I think that people will not really respect that and not really be like, oh yeah, let's go watch his streams, right? They're gonna be like, nah, screw this guy, you know, he's on a completely different platform. I don't know. That's just kind of like the voice in the back of my head that says that, right? But yeah, anyways, so I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday on Twitch. And normally it's in the evening or late night hours of Pacific Standard Time Zone, which is US West Coast. So, you know, if you live in other areas of the world, you will have to do the time conversion yourself. And, you know, by the way, don't feel obligated, don't feel, you know, pressure to watch my streams if it's in a bad time for you. You know, if it's like at 5 a.m. in the morning for you, don't bother, right? I appreciate it, right? Still happy I found you? I appreciate it, Stellar. I appreciate it. So I will be live this Friday, and I will be, you know, live this weekend as well. Normally speaking, the way how my streams go is that on Friday, I typically stream gacha games. I stream like Genshin. Sometimes I stream Wuthering Waves, and occasionally I'll stream Nikkei as well if Nikkei has content, you know, and if I'm willing to. And then so on Saturday every single week is it's like a special day of each week where I focus on variety. And for anyone out there who is familiar with this, for anyone out there who's interested in this, right now the variety game that I've been playing on Twitch is I've been streaming the Elden Ring DLC, the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I've been streaming it on Twitch every single Saturday. So, you know, if you're interested in Elden Ring, if you're interested in Souls content, definitely highly recommend that you come and check out the Souls streams. I think that they're a lot of fun. I do also play other games as well, like, what else? So, in the past, I played games like Hollow Knight, I've played Dead Cells, I've played the Marvel Spider-Man games, I've played the Batman Arkham games, I've played Halo, I've played Lego games, all sorts of things on my Twitch channel, right? I have played Sekiro on stream. I've played Dark Souls 3 on stream. I've played Dark Souls 1 on stream. So a lot of really, really cool variety things that I really enjoy. Yeah, and so that's dedicated for Saturdays usually. On Sunday, likely, it's going to be a gacha day as usual because, usually on Sundays, that's like the end of the week, right? For the, weekly battle pass objectives. So on Sundays, I usually do my weeklies in Genshin. I do my weeklies in like Wuthering Waves as well, that sort of stuff. But yeah, we just kind of chill, have a fun time, and enjoy hanging out on Twitch is what we do. Yeah. As I mentioned, this upcoming Monday, right? So not actually, yeah, no, never mind, scratch that. This upcoming Monday, right? So this next Monday that happens, it's going to be the start of my college classes. So very likely, starting on this upcoming Monday, I will probably have to kind of like I mean, I'm gonna try my hardest not to, but I may potentially have to scale back my streams and maybe do a little bit less. I don't know. I'll keep you guys posted on what ends up happening. But yeah, basically, I have my college classes that I'm gonna be focusing on, and it's gonna take a lot of my free time, without a doubt. Um, yeah, I'm trying to think. In terms of YouTube content, right? In terms of YouTube content. So here's basically what I'm thinking. I have a couple of different ideas, right? I have a couple of different ideas. Um, Black Myth Wukong. So Stellar, about Black Myth Wukong. I I really want to play Wukong. I think that it looks incredible, and I'm very, very, hyped about that game. However, unfortunately, like right now, I am currently unemployed. I don't have a job, and I don't really, earn a lot of money, right? I earn some money, but not a lot. And so, buying a brand new game that just came out is not really something I have the luxury of being able to do. So I have to wait until there's a really big, discount sale for the game in order to buy it. But, luckily I have a bunch of other games that are in my Steam library that I can play in the meantime. Um, but yeah, so speaking about YouTube content, this is, I think, what I'm going to end up doing going forwards, right? I think that what I'll end up doing, this kind of treat this as sort of like a quote unquote official announcement, right? I think what I'm going to end up doing is, I will try to upload things onto YouTube, potentially if I can. One thing that I've been considering, one thing that I've been thinking about, possibly doing is basically there's a way that I can take my Twitch VODs and I can like directly transmit those VODs to YouTube, right? So I stream on Twitch, I finish a Twitch VOD, and then I automatically upload it to YouTube, and it'll be available on my YouTube channel to watch if you guys want to. That's something that I've thought about. I'm thinking that maybe, possibly, I don't upload every single stream that I do because, there are some streams I do on Twitch where there's not really a lot of content, and it's kind of sort of just me blabbering on and on. It's me talking. So those streams, I can leave it on Twitch. But if there's interesting content, like for example, today we pulled for C2 Raiden, I think that sort of content I can upload to my YouTube channel, right? So yeah, I think what I can do is I can do that. And then, as I mentioned, I have two massive videos that I'm working on editing. I'm working on trying to, get those videos recorded and edited and submitted, right? Those massive videos, again, I don't know how long it's going to take for me to have them released on my channel, but I would like to have it. I think my goal is that at the very least by the end of 2024, I want to have those videos released. I want to have them uploaded on my channel and available. And then, what I will say is that, in the future, I would say don't be shocked or surprised if you see content from Genshin, if you see content from Wuthering Waves, if you see content from Goddess of Victory Nikke on my channel. I will probably go ahead and like create videos or I will transmit over live streams, from Twitch that have Nikkei content, that have Wuthering Waves content, stuff like that, so, I'll probably save that sort of stuff for, like, let's say in Wuthering Waves a new character comes out, like Shorekeeper, and I do polls for Shorekeeper, I can upload that to YouTube. Same thing in Nikkei, if there's a new character that comes out and I do polls for that character, I can upload it to YouTube, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'll say. And then, to the people out there who, potentially you found my channel from the Ziox clips and you were like, a fan of the Ziox clips, you really enjoyed it. I want to say that I do apologize. I would say that at this point, moving forward, I highly doubt that I'm going to be uploading any more Ziox clips. So, for all those viewers out there who stuck around only for that stuff, I don't feel I don't feel bad that you would leave and that you would, unsubscribe and unfollow and not really watch any videos. That's perfectly okay. I just want to be straightforward. I want to be crystal clear. I want to be, totally completely honest with you and say that, yeah, the time of uploading Ziox clips has ended, and I will no longer be doing that sort of stuff. So yeah. You can clip parts of the stream and make it into a video if you want. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Without a doubt. I think, like, so one of the things that, I have been thinking about, Stellar, because you brought up this really good point. I would say that me as a quote-unquote content creator, right? I am someone where I specialize in creating, like, videos, like, long-form content. You know what I mean? I specialize in videos. I specialize in live streams. I am really, really, really bad at short-form content. I'm really bad at, YouTube Shorts, at TikTok, at Instagram Reels, that sort of stuff. It's not something I'm familiar with. It's not something that I am talented at, right? And to be completely honest, if I were to, give my just absolute, truthful opinion, I really dislike short form content. You know what I mean? I think that, short form content, it causes viewers, it causes consumers to not really retain the attention span of, like, a long form video, right? I love sitting down and watching a 1 hour long video and enjoying the content of that video in its entirety, because I feel like I get value out of it. I feel like it teaches me something. I feel like I learn something from that video. Whereas when you have these shorts, right, they feel like, 1 minute or 1.5 minutes of, like, speed running this and this and this and this and that, right? And it feels like there's no, like, value to that sort of stuff, right? It feels like, you are being fed all this overwhelming information that you are not going to be able to retain, right? And I don't really like that. So I typically stay away from short form content. And so basically, my perspective is that if I wanted to create short form content for other people, I would probably have to ask another human being to help me with that. I would have to ask someone else to be sort of like a quote unquote editor, right? A person who kind of like helps me to gather these clips and to make them presentable and then to upload them. I'm not really the type of person who is skilled enough to do all of that. So yeah. Short form content is literally eating away at your brain. Yeah. This is why I prefer, I think long form content is king. I think it is the best way to consume, any sort of information, right? I really, really appreciate long form content. So yeah, and, with regards to, like, getting someone else to help me, with short form content, unfortunately, I'm not in a position in life where I can, like, hire someone and pay someone to help me with it. So, I'm not gonna, like, try to beg someone to work and help me with this stuff for free. So I feel like it's something that I have to like, deal with it at a later time. I have to figure out something at a later time where it's like, once I think once I get myself like financially stable, then I can maybe consider it. Then I can maybe think about it. But until then, it's gonna be just, you know, me, myself, and I working on my own content. So yeah, yeah. But anyways, I think that's gonna do it for today's stream. I think I've said everything. Keep an editor in the basement plus one skeleton. True. True, true, true. I think Ziox has like 5 editors at this point that he keeps in his basement, right? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so normally speaking, you know, if this were on Twitch, I would go and I would raid another channel. I'd be like, hey, let's go send you guys over to another Twitch channel. But we can't do that on YouTube. The only thing I can really do is end stream. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna try something out, basically, where so on Twitch, right, I have this like special outro song that I play at the end of my stream, and it's sort of like it's the sort of a tradition or the ritual, right? Where it's like once I start the outro song, that means the stream is over. Um, I think that potentially the outro song, if I were to play it here on YouTube, I may potentially get copyright striked for it. I may get in trouble for using it. So I picked out a different song instead. Um, so this song here, just in case anyone's curious, I think it's in the description of this live stream, but there's a song which is called what is it called? Let me see here. It is called it's called Geometrical Dominator, right? And it's by a musician by the name of Waterflame. They make a lot of like video game OSTs, right? So yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, the clip channels? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I think that the song that I found, which is called Geometrical Dominator, I believe that the artist, it says here that like, you know, he has no problem with people using his music for like background audio or whatever. But basically it says here that as long as you credit the artist and link back to the YouTube channel, then it's acceptable, right? He has no problem with it. So I'm crossing my fingers, hoping and praying that you know, using this song does not hurt me in any way. But we're gonna try this out. We're gonna play the song as sort of the outro. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, let me grab this guy right here. Come here, big fluffy chunky boy. There we go. He's so massive. Look at him. He's so chonky. Absolute unit. I love this guy very much. Chat, I'm gonna do my usual outro that I do on Twitch, and then I'm gonna swap over to the ending screen, and I'll start the song, and then after the song ends, I'll like shut down the live stream. I'll end it, right? So yeah, but in any case, yeah. Stellar82, User Dog, all of the other, you know, silent viewers that haven't chatted at all in today's stream, I appreciate you guys very much. You guys are incredible. You know, if I'm gonna be brutally honest, the amount of viewers that I've had in this YouTube live stream, it has been a lot more viewers compared to what I usually get on Twitch. On Twitch, I usually have like 1 viewer every single stream, and that's it. So I very much appreciate you guys coming out and saying hello and you know, chatting with me about Genshin, about video games and whatever. It's really, really cool. As I said before, you can find me on Twitch streaming usually if you want to. I don't expect anyone to, because Twitch has its own problems as a platform, but if you're willing to, feel free. Yeah, I had a fun time. I definitely felt a lot of suffering and pain pulling for C2 Raiden. I hope that my suffering and pain brought a lot of joy and entertainment to your guys' lives. And I hope that your guys' RNG is never as bad as mine was. Holy moly, that was terrible. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I had a great time today. I had a wonderful stream, and I'm very happy with it. I hope to see you guys again in the future. Maybe I will do a YouTube live stream at some point. if I do, I'll be sure to announce it beforehand. I'll be sure to put like a community post about it. But I would say for the time being, for the near future, I can't pick a day and a time when it may happen. So TBD. That's really all I can say. But yeah. That's gonna be all, chat. As I always say on Twitch, to all of you wonderful people out there, whether you currently are watching the stream, whether you were watching the stream, or you will be watching the kind of like the live stream VOD that gets published after this, I appreciate you guys very, very much so. You guys mean the world to me. Obviously without anyone watching my content, I would not be here, right? So you guys are incredibly important. I hope everyone out there stays safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves. Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will catch you guys in a future video and or live stream, since this is YouTube, yeah. But for now, it's gonna be good night. It's gonna be farewell. It is almost 4 a.m. in my time zone. Jesus Christ, I am a degenerate. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Much love to you all. Yeah, peace out. All right, let me swap over to the ending screen, and I'm gonna start the song immediately. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted on it. Fingers crossed, we'll see what happens. But good night, everyone. Farewell. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye.